thanks for keeping a date with me on the program. Icons. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase individuals and of course personalities who have made impact in society, making the society a better place for us all to live in. In today's program, I have with me a young entrepreneur, a medical entrepreneur, a businessman who has continued to make giant strides and of course making impact in a very special way in an area where people usually have challenges. In most cases, they find it difficult to find solution to the challenge. I'm talking about the challenge of pain. Today we have with us on the program the MD CEO of Trecent Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, the one and only Dr. Tabusaid Osadu. Dr. Osadu, good to have you on the program.
Thank you very much, Dr. Solomon Kokoso.
The pleasure to be with you on the program today.
The pleasure is all mine, and I want to thank you. Honestly, I didn't expect it, but it's a good one because documentation is imperative. It's necessary. A lot of people are drifting out because they feel making money legitimately does not pay again, so they want to make money illegally. But there are still young people that are changing the narrative, and here we are. Thank you very much, Dr. Salim.
Fantastic. Just like he mentioned rightly, the essence of this program is to reinvent our cultural values, where people need to know that for you to be successful in life, you don't need to go through the route of doing things that are not worthy or things that are illegal or illegitimate, as they call it, but that you can be hardworking, intelligent, young, purposeful, and make an impact. And we will celebrate you on this program, like we're doing now with Dr. Osadu Tabusaid. Once again, thank you for joining us on the program. Well, someone looking at you with the height you attained in your business or your field of endeavor as a pain arthritis specialist and the kind of people that you've been able to manage over the years, more believe that, perhaps you were trained some of the Ivy League schools, Yale, Oxford, and the rest of them, or even Harvard, as it were. Maybe you were born with silver spoon or bronze spoon or even a diamond spoon. So what was it like growing up as a child?
Okay, there's nothing like luck, because if luck exists, one will sit at home and say, all the book I know, all the education I've acquired should enter my head by luck. Okay, growing up as a child, I wasn't born with a silver spoon. Neither was I born with a golden spoon. My parents were average. Yeah, so I was struggling between bronze and silver. I would just say that. So my dad is a retired military personnel. He was a military personnel. My mom is a business woman. She was a trader. So I'm the last child of my family, and we are 8 in numbers. So as a last born, I had a whole lot of controls, a whole lot of authorities over me. So there was no way I would have just gone out of line. I had a lot of people looking after me, even mothering me, fathering me, and all of that. So I left my mom when I was 9 years. I left my parents when I was 9 years old, and I went to stay with my most eldest sister. From there, I stayed with her for just some couple of years. Then I moved to my eldest brother, who is now a professor. So I want to say all thanks to my parents, my sister, and my most eldest brother, that taught me the way of life, encouraged me to stay out of troubles, to stay out of crime, and encouraged me to see the good part of life, that education is the best gift that any child can ever have. And also know your, what is it called, your virtues is very, very imperative as well. So I was just moving from my family circle. Yes, that is how it was.
Talk to me about your educational background. I heard you attended a primary school in England. When you
did my primary and secondary school, and even my university. So I attended my primary school in mainland. Yes, then my secondary school in Victory High School, that is Okwebi. Also, my primary school was actually in Ikeja. So I attended the University of Lagos, where I studied human kinetics. Yes, and from there I had to forward to travel to South Korea, where I now specialize in acupuncture. That's where I became a doctor of acupuncture. Yes. So my educational background was smooth. It was smooth. It was okay. I was going to school and also lecturing as well. Yes. I was that smart. I won't say smart, but I was that smart because my brother constrained me to work in his own school, to function in his school. So while I was schooling, I was coming back home to come and work in my brother had a primary and a secondary school, and also a pre-tertiary institution where they prepare students for like a lecture hall, where they prepare students for postgraduate studies, undergraduate studies, and also JAMB and WAEC curriculum. So I was going there to work for him. So while I was living with him, he was paying my fees and taking care of me. I was working for him, So that was where he really got a hold of me and molded me the way I am today. So I was actually doing business with my brother and also teaching and also going to school.
Wow.
So that was how it was for me.
Fantastic. How did the vision of Tracing the Osteo come about, a platform through which you are impacting your community, impacting lives, and giving people the reason to live again and believe that they can still walk normally, they can still live their normal life, and then stay off pain, or they're able to defeat pain as it were.
Okay, when I was growing up, I was at the age of 13 where my dad was saddled with a whole lot of pains due to his involvement in the Nigeria military service. They were part of the people that fought the Biafra War, and he was standing, he was moving, and all of that. So he had so much brain degeneration, which we didn't have an idea of. So we were just transporting him from one medicine center to another. Why I call it medicine center is because there were no specific specialists that specialize in that jurisdiction of his concern, his pain concern. So we were moving him from one medicine house to another, both herbal medicine and orthodox medicine. So when we go to the orthodox medicine, they just give us a whole lot of pain relieving drugs. While this man was undergoing pains. So this pain was subsiding the pain for some time, the pain comes back.
That's the drugs now.
Yeah, the drugs he was taking. Then we go to Herbal Home and they give us all sort of stories, both what they believe and what they don't believe. I can't say all of that here now because of time. So my dad actually struggled with this pain, struggled with it. He struggled with it until the last day he took his last breath. Passed on.
That's pretty long.
Yeah, that's pretty long. So being the last child of my parents, I was the one always moving him around. So the stress was on me. I saw his pain. There was a time we couldn't even afford a wheelchair. At that age, I had to carry him on my back. Yes, carry him on my back to climb stairs. When he's going for his revalidation for their service thing, we have to carry him because he was handicapped. He was already crippled. He can't move. Movement was restrained. His wrist and his back was totally degenerated. He can't do things for himself again. So I changed his diapers and all that. So all this stress was on me. So I looked at around me. I said, if old people are just suffering like this at their old age, what are we doing about it? Because we were spending money and we were not getting results. We were not getting results. We were spending money on my dad. We were not getting the value for the money we were spending. We were just having different conceptions. This doctor will come and say this, another doctor will come and say this. They will do specific solution to the problem. Until it got to a time they said they have to do a knee replacement and a disc replacement on the vertebral column. And that was costing a lot of money. So just to do one knee replacement alone was going to about 10 to 12 million. Multiply it by 2. And you have a disc replacement on the waist region. You had that money. We had it. So I was looking for alternative means on how these things can be resolved. And my mom also was not getting any younger as well. So my immediate elder brother that was going with us, as kids, we were always trying to choose the course of study, So he said he wants to be an engineer. Ordinarily, I would be saying I want to be a reverend father. I didn't look at medicine at all. So they said, how would you be a reverend father? I said, just allow me to be the reverend father I want to be. So I said, okay, aside from reverend father, what do you want to become? I will say, okay, I want to be an engineer. So they say, how will you be reverend father and engineer together? I said, you will now call me the reverend father engineer. So that was how it was. And we were just moving on. We were joking with it in the house. I preach in the house, and all that. So until it dawned on me, we lost my dad. The whole picture became very clear.
Must have been very devastating for you.
Very devastating. As a very big,
especially when you were with him off the periods. You saw everything that
happened. The pain, the struggle for you. So I don't know that. The picture became clear that what am I going to do about this? What am I going to do about what just killed my dad? So I started thinking. Then 2 years after, my brother, he was 5 years older than me. I'd already gotten admission into school to study engineering. While he was studying engineering, he went to the bank of the river at Suwele, and in the cool of the eagle, they were swimming. As they were swimming, 6 of them, a big wave came and swept 3 of them into the sea, into the ocean. My brother was among those 3 that were swept inside, and it was already 6 o'clock in the evening. So before the divers came to rescue them, they were already drowned. So they found their bodies around 12 in the midnight, or 12 a.m. midnight. It was already gone. So it dawned on me again that my brother, Reverend Father is out of it now. So engineering is out of it. I'm not met with motion. So I had to say, okay, let me go for, I'm already a science student. So what's there? Let me go and study what I need to study. So I went into the medical line. So after my first degree, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. During my days of school, no parents, I was working for my brother. I was leaving home as early as 4 a.m. so that I can beat traffic and I can pay cheaper transportation. Because by the time you leave by 7, they must have increased the transport. Yes, that's what happened in Lagos. Yeah. People that grew up in Lagos, they know that. Yes, the more the traffic increase, the more the transport increase. So, and you have to leave very early. So to avoid that. So I have to leave very early. So I was working and also schooling. And I wasn't paid while working. So it's not that when I started working I was not paid. My payment was my school fees. And so it was like a family thing for me. Then it was a struggle. Sometimes there's a downtime in business, my brother's business, that we cannot even, raise a good amount of money to even take care of the business, in order to take care of the house. And so just up and down. Then my brother workers, some of them started misbehaving, the ones that were doing his publicity. So I went into publicity with him. So we started doing publicity. That's when I grasped the power of publicity. Okay. So I was doing publicity, we do share handbills, we do distribute flyers and all that. Talk to people about education, talk to people about registering for exam early. Even while you are in SS1, you should write like common entrance exam. You should write JAM. Just test it. Okay. You know that you are going to school. Yeah. Just go and test how the exam. Prepare your mind. Yes. So we just doing that, creating awareness. So we do a lot of publicity, and I was going with my brother for that publicity. Again, while we were doing all of that, they say, who is this boy? They asked my brother, who is this boy in the office? He says, it's my PA. They say, he looks like you, he's also my brother. So it's the PA and your brother. I say, yes, he's my PA and my brother. So the thing became so interesting. So I was liking it, being a PA and being a brother, and also acquiring knowledge. So I saw, during that time of working with my brother, I saw a lot of people that have missed it in life. They want to come back and study again. And I saw a lot of people that were struggling with education. So I had to take my education serious. Understand? So I passed through that stage of life. So when I went through that stage of life, I started writing international foreign exams and IELTS. So I was writing TOEFL, I was applying for schools abroad, because I was already in the academic sector, applying for schools abroad and all that. So I got an admission to study in South Korea. There was no money. There was no money. My brother said, we have gotten the admission, how will you go? I said, we just have to go. We have faith. So I called my sister, called my mom and all that, the people I can call. So my brother had faith in me so I can do it. So you just keep on working more until you raise up enough body for me to travel. So when I traveled, it wasn't so easy because of language culture. So you have to learn some of how to speak this language, that you can use to even communicate.
Okay, so do you have knowledge about some of these fundamentals?
Yeah.
So like you want to say how you doing in South Korea, how do you say?
When you want to see how you do, you say Hamsterdam.
Hamsterdam.
Yeah, Hamsterdam.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was in Seoul City.
So serious?
Yeah, that's correct. So I had a friend in London.
Myanmar.
Yeah. So I would take a train from Seoul to London. From Seoul to London was about 1 hour 30 minutes.
Wow.
Yes. So then I started seeing other Africans that were studying and all that. So we got along, and I was doing some utility jobs to also assist myself. Yeah, so I was teaching English language. So my teaching didn't end here in Nigeria. So I was teaching people that were interested in learning English language, and they were also giving me something in there. So I met some other good friends there. So I finished my program, and I came back. When I came back, I got another admission again in Finland, where I went there to also study for 1 year and 6 months, which I specialize again in sports therapy and rehabilitation. Yes, that is another different program entirely. Yes. So moving forward, I came back to Nigeria. I was hearing a whole lot of stories. There was no job, there was no place you can fix yourself and all that. So I had a friend in Abuja that called me and said, "Oh, Parasites, would you like to come and see me in Abuja?" I said, "Okay, no problem, let me come." I went to Abuja. I was in Lagos for some time, but because of my experience in Lagos, I didn't want to stay in Lagos again. So I went to Abuja. So I got a job with World Health Organization, WHO. Yes, it was not a full-time job; it was a part-time job. Yes, we were going out, sensitizing people, educating people, creating awareness and all that, and also giving out free health support to communities.
Okay.
So from Abuja, I went to Kaduna.
Wow.
Yes. From Kaduna, I came back to Benin. So without my knowledge, I started, moving forward to say, okay, how can I reach out to people in my own locality? So I started moving from organizations to organizations, creating health awareness and also giving them orthopedic support. Yes. So we went to All Palm Research 94. Yeah, I worked in 94. I worked in Benin here. I worked in Benin River Basin Development Authority.
Okay.
Yes. Then also worked in House of Assembly, Edo State House of Assembly. Yes.
As well.
We were not free staff. We were just creating awareness, health awareness, and also distributing orthopedic support for people that have injuries.
Okay. Thank you very much. It's been worthwhile talking with Dr. Tabasite Osagbo, the CEO of Tristan Osteo Orthopedic and Acupuncture Center in Benin City, giving us insight into his life journey and things to expect in the next decade. I want to thank you for available us your time. Thank you so much. Well, that's a wrap on Icons, the program while it lasted. You can follow for more on our YouTube channel. Please post a comment there, and of course share this video. There's a lot of lesson to learn from it. Apply this to your everyday life, to your business life. You be the best version of yourself. I'm Sonny Duke Okosu, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
We began the program by taking a look at some of the top stories in the world of politics, especially as we get closer to the D-Day in 2027. I'm Sonny Duke Okosu, your host on the program. The Taminu Turaki-led faction of the People's Democratic Party has stated it will resist attempts to frustrate its planned presidential candidate Ratification Convention in Abuja, according to a statement issued on Friday and signed by its National Publicity Secretary Inni Memebong. The faction stated that the event to ratify former President Goodluck Jonathan as its presidential candidate will go ahead as scheduled. Let's move on quickly to other stories we are following in the build-up to 2027 election. I mean, quite a whole lot of interesting story. We have the state chapter has constituted a reconciliation committee to address post-primary election grievances and strengthen unity within the party, talking about the APC. This followed concerns that trailed the conduct of the primaries for the state and National Assembly in some quarters of the state. Well, there are always issues with politics, whether before, during, or after a primary, and how the party is able to resolve that will go a long way to straighten things out. Notable Nollywood actress and film producer Esther Okereke has emerged as the presidential candidate of the National Rescue Movement ahead of the 2027 general election, positioning herself among the opposition figures set to challenge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well, I'm interested in this particular candidate and this political party as well. But let's look at other stories quickly. Can you bring that down a little bit so I can see the upper part of that story? Yeah, Barrister Samuel Memen has emerged as a presidential candidate of the Democratic Leadership Alliance ahead of the 2027 general election following the successful conduct of the party's presidential primary across the country. The party announced Memen's emergence in a statement issued in Abuja on Friday. Let's look at the last story on the road to 2027. National leader of the Kwankwasia movement, Rabi Musa Kwankwaso, has announced the selection of Aminu Gwazo as the Kano State governorship candidate for the Nigerian Democratic Congress ahead of the 2027 election. He was the former Kano State deputy governor before he was removed, okay, and then of course he's pitched in with his principal. Anyways, that's politics for you. So much to talk about on the show today. Now we see that with the alignment and realignment, we have close to 7 presidential candidates in the south and just 1 in the north. Talking about the ADC and Alhaji Atiku Abubakar emerging as its presidential candidate, and he's already saying he wants Rotimi Amechi to be his running mate. That was predicted long time ago. I'm sure Peter Obi saw that and he didn't need an angel to tell him, and the guy jacked back to NDC. All right, and then of course in the south we have about close to 7 of them. Sheyi Makinde is there, Peter Obi is there, Donald Duke is there. I mean, if you look at the map of Nigeria, divide it, across the River Niger, River Benue, you just have ADC with Atiku Abubakar in the north, and all of these guys fragmenting south, southwest, southeast, and all of that in the south. That's our take-up point on the show. But let's just quickly look at this issue. On Wednesday, the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, called for the prosecution of activist Martin's very dark man, Ose, accusing him of disseminating a fake video, a fake audio linked to the president. However, the presidency's call for vehement prosecution over alleged AI-generated voice notes attributed to President Bola appears to have been based on a manipulated video that did not originate from the activist original post. And this has led a lot of people saying there are clandestine moves to find ways to break down the activists talking about VDM. Bayo Onanuga should know, in our world today, in the world of social media, There's what you call deep fake. People can literally take your video, take your voice, take everything about you and produce something that you have no business with. But interestingly, there are ways to find that. You should know, rather than just going straight to make a pronouncement for the prosecution and arrest of very dark man. Well, part of our conversation today, but let's quickly meet our panelists. We have another statesman with us, a lawyer and a grassroots politician, Gentleman Amego Esquire. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
A chieftain of the APC. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Okay. We also have with us in the studio a lecturer and a social commentator, Dr. Okhaifo Esegbe, a.k.a. Open Secret. Thank you for joining us on the program.
Good morning, Sonny Duko Gosu. Good morning, Nigerians. Good morning, Daddy.
And we have the grassroots politician himself. Is being chairman of various political parties in Edo State where they've never won the governorship. Maybe this year or next year may be a different year for them altogether. Comrade Roy Orurabo, thank you for joining us on the program.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, let's get the conversation started. Barrister Amego, is there some sort of conspiracy against President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the South? There's this arrangement which some say is unconstitutional, where the South takes 8 years, the North takes 8 years. Now is the turn of the South. This is against the background of the underlying current of insecurity, hunger, poverty, and all the social and economic problems that we have in the country. Let's start off from there.
Well, thank you, Duke, for having me. In Bible that is very popular with us here in this part of the country, there's somewhere I met a pastor, Chronicle, somewhere he said that if you have a problem, you go back to your roots and find your problem solved when you go back to your roots. You see, what we have in this country today, it shows the unseriousness of our politicians. It shows the unseriousness of our people. You can't complain and complain and complain. And that's why it doesn't hold water to start complaining about one thing or the other when you yourself you are not actually ready to change that situation. Do you know how many presidential candidates have come up now? How many? You can't count them on the tip of the fingers. And what do they all want? To change Tinubu. And you're only strengthening Tinubu. And we as APC members, we're happy. The more they made that, they can now tear all their votes apart. Then we will take our solid vote and announce that then people will start saying, oh, it's rigging, it's rigging, it's rigging. If you actually want to come together, all of you should come together and remove whoever you want to remove. But that's not possible. Because some people believe that, oh, it's doing well, others say it's not doing well. Today, the fragmentation of presidential candidates is very, very sad. It just shows to me that Nigerians are not ready for a change. But having said that, we in the AP, we are very solid. We are quite many. We are still having more and more people joining us. Don't forget too that there are others also leaving us, the disgruntled ones, the disappointed ones, if you like, are going to other parties. We wish them luck. But
yeah, but you will not be fair to say they are disgruntled or disappointed. No, it's their right of association to leave and to join any party of interest. Yeah,
sir, but we have a system that they are not comfortable with. All constitutions are never perfect. We have a constitution in our party that says we are going to believe on census. So the census didn't catch them, then they want to go away. So they are disappointed, they are disgruntled. Before they start spending money, they knew that only one person would be taken. And the one person has been taken in many of all the primaries. So is it now they want to complain? I saw some people who are complaining and going to join the NDC. Okay, well and good. But if you are actually dissatisfied with what is happening in the country, come together. Thank God IBB has spoken now. Come together.
Okay. Thank you very much. Dr. Okhaifo, are you ready? Yes, give me your take, and I'd like you to pull it from the primaries that just ended, particularly the APC primaries that just ended. Yeah.
Well, if we say the APC primaries that just ended, I would say that was a joke from what we saw. That was a joke from some of the videos that were circulating from the counting system. We shouldn't talk about that to the whole world. From the elementary school, from the kindergarten, we are told that counting is arithmetic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have never thought that it's now 10, 20, 50, 100. I mean, it's a mess. I'm sorry to use that word. It's a joke. It's an embarrassment. At this point in time, if we were actually running a democracy, this is the time for people to come together. It's not even coming together to come and remove Tinubu or whoever. This is the time to come together to remove that party, to ask that party to step down from government because of that kind of primaries that they exhibited. They say this is what the elephant has done in the foot part. What do you expect to do in the jungle? So if this is what happened at the primaries of the ruling party, we're not talking about the other opposition party that don't have strength. The ruling party that has all the paraphernalia of power, this is what they have done. It's a signal now that no need if we are to take it from that primaries. So I think it's not the primary per se, except yes, because from the county system, it is no longer Osun A4. They have called it Osun A fraud. Because the APC, their powers wanted to demonstrate Osun A4 that happened in 1993. So it's no longer Osun A4, it's now Osun A fraud, because the fraud is glaring. If EFCC, if Nigeria is actually a democratic nation, let me use that word because of NBC. These people who have done this, they should have been arrested by now. The DSS, FIB, they should arrested. This is fraud now, broad daylight fraud. Then why are you now harassing innocent petty thieves around? Or innocent, what they call Yahoo boys around? This one not the highest Yahoo. So it's not to be talked about. Let us just say the candidates that the APC produced. That's okay. A better word.
Let's get you talking on the North-South dichotomy in our politics, and it's reflective of some of the things we've seen over the years, which makes 2017 very, very interesting. People have said we should discontinue this whole concept of, oh, North has 8 years, South has 8 years. The best man whom the cap fits should wear it. What do you say to that?
Of course, I think before I fought my head, as of today, I'm not a member of any political party. Therefore, I'm speaking for the commoners now. I'm not the voice of the commoners.
If every commoner looks like you, I mean,
the issue is about the Nigeria in all of us. The Nigeria in all of us, you know. And that's the reason anytime I listen to people, you know, you want to situate a position, or you just first of all, we consider the Nigeria in all of us. One, the only viable business in Nigeria today is politics. And that's the reason why everybody wants to be there, because once you are declared as a winner, you taste it all. You don't negotiate with any person. That's the reason why any name called Musa or Duke want to be president, because they know that if they can get it, that would be good for them. But in this country, there have never been a time on a day that people, in terms of the zoning arrangement, where people from don't contest election, I've never seen it. Right from 1999 to date, you can tell once it's even in the south, you can see some of the northerners are still contesting the election. Therefore, let us not reduce it this time to say that it's strictly the right of the southerners to remain in power. You know, the north also have an opportunity. They are part of Nigeria. And that is the credibility we are talking about over the years. That this zoning process, I have never wanted to subscribe to zoning process, especially in Nigeria context. Because why? It does not bring out the best in all of us. And that's the reason why you keep on seeing some characters that are not so busy. We have tried zoning over the years, as it worked for us. All of us supported Buhari at the time because we believe Jonathan was not doing well. As we mobilized for Buhari, what was the end of all of us? No, the more we get president right in Nigeria, the more presidents are coming, the more we are seeing the worst. We have not been able to set ourselves as a country to say what really is our problem. By now, do we need to be discussing about many persons who want to be president? It is because of they believe it is my turn. The situation in our hand in this country now is a situation that cannot be explained by any economist. There's no economic principle that can explain it. I know what I went to where somebody said Adam Smith cannot speak here. I'm beginning to believe no theory. No economic theory can happen in Nigeria. In Nigeria, a country where president told us that if I remove subsidy, I will not borrow again. We will have more money. Then you begin to ask yourself, after 3 years of removing subsidy, where are we? We are borrowing more. That's what my father would tell me, those who were going on. You know, you work so hard to make sure that let you wash your meat so that you know a cattle sand in your soup. That is the where you now. You ask yourself, what kind of policy do we really have for ourselves, those who are presiding over us? Because they want to be called leaders. Because how can you have a leader who cannot see beyond his nose? As we are talking now, China is already discussing 100 years apart what will happen, the relationship they are going to build with Africa. What does that show to us? That none of us will be allowed, but they are discussing it now. Nigeria, we cannot even discuss something that will happen next week. As we are discussing now, we will not be surprised in the evening, the president is somewhere now negotiating how to borrow money. These are not the orientation we have had. That is how we operate in this country. How do you expect a country like that to move forward? We are still talking about zoning arrangement. Has zoning not failed us woefully? Zoning have failed us. Therefore, let people have capacity. Let them come out. People have capacity. You should come out to. If you have capacity, come out. Tell us what you want to do for Nigeria. That's the reason why I'm not in a hurry to join any political party now. Yes. I want to see their mission statement. I want to see what you want to do for this country. A situation where we run under one person and say, no, because we believe this. You see the character of persons who benefited from obedient movement 3 years ago. They go to Abuja, they abandon all of us.
What about one man, one vote?
They did not think, of course, we have also seen the principle of one man, one vote. When he conducted election, that was it's an opposite direction. Begin to wonder if you are in government, you don't reason again. Does that mean once you are in government, you are far away from the people? Is that the orientation? And I'm happy that my father is here who have been in government. He should be able to tell us that if you are in government, you don't listen to what people are saying. Are you far away from the people? Does that mean that your ear and you can no longer see? Because I need to ask fundamental question. Once you find yourself there in government,
what happens to you?
What happened to you? I will serve our father to.
Okay. Anyway, let's stay on course. Let's stay on course.
Your questions at me. Okay. You are directing your questions at the
No, because
yes, you have made a very.
It's the politics today on independent television and radio. We'll take a short break. When we return, we have more to talk about. And as usual, our studio line will be open so you can call on the last half of the program and contribute your quota. And please always endeavor to turn down your audio level on your radio set or television set or online, wherever you're watching from. And be brief because there are so many people on the line to contribute to the conversation. Please join us again. We'll be back with you in just a moment. We're back to that place again where party primaries become a major talking point in the penultimate year leading to an election. Primaries are ongoing. Some have concluded their primaries. The result of those primaries, of that primaries, is that those who are disgruntled, dissatisfied, they move to the next available political party.
I thought you were quarreling.
And then, of course, what does that mean for our democratic practice? For some, it means that we are actually undemocratic, even beginning with the political parties. Is this the origin of our problem, Barrister Mego?
You see, when we started this morning, Duke, I said our problem is from the beginning. The British people that gave us power didn't give us proper power. They colonized us, but they left us to go into the wilderness and help ourselves. We have not been able to. Let me remind you, Duke, you probably were not born then, and I know you were not born. Right from 1960, I grew up with the politics of this country. From 1960 to the present day, have we ever had a free, fair, transparent, dependable election? The answer is no. The fairest we have ever had in this country is the one that was conducted in 1963 for the creation of Midwest State as it then was. That is the fairest election we have ever had. And then followed by Abiola. Abiola too was not perfect. There were loopholes here and there. Again, it wasn't the proper, but relatively we accepted Abiola option A4. But ever since, Duke, find out, ask your parents, ask anybody, have we ever had a free, fair, dependable election in this country, whether in primaries or the full election? The answer is no. Unlike South Africa, unlike Ghana, unlike Rwanda in particular. Rwanda, a piece of paper on the ground, you will sue them because for doing that. You see, we are in trouble. We have to go back to the beginning. All those countries that were colonized by France, they took them to Paris to train them before they could come back to politics. You know? So in our own place, we are not ready for democracy yet. From the top to the bottom, we are just not ready for democracy yet. So the system we have has to grow. What they are now doing is that they are developing what that man called them. We are now developing that one so that everybody can be carried along. That's why this word came, consensus. So within the whole democratic setting, you have what is now called consensus. Consensus is not part of our election. It is because we cannot move forward. Consensus was introduced by APC. Other political parties have endorsed it. Even the NDC has said, oh, the sole candidate for the presidential election is Obi. The sole candidate for vice president is Kwankwanso. Is that democracy? So, in fact, all that have been happening, the federals have been APC. It's not because I'm an APC, but on the whole, we need a real resurgence.
Okay.
We need to go back to the beginning. Things are so bad. It's not only in this country, some other countries that are conducting similar elections.
All right, Dr. Okaifo, let me get your take on this as the origin of the problem of Nigeria's democracy, even as we relate it to the North-South dichotomy, having a credible person emerge even from the party primaries before we start talking about the election. Most times when the candidates emerge, you just look at, okay, who amongst this is the lesser thief or the lesser evil to consider for me to vote? Yeah.
First of all, the grassroots of Nigeria problem is tribalism. Tribalism coupled with religious fanaticism. So that has been the issue. Even if you check, even the pre-independence, the same thing. When the South said they were ready for independence, the North said they were not ready. Tribalism and religion. So at the end of the day, when it was also time for the coup, the first coup that took, even the 1963 election that Daddy made reference to, we still realized that that was when we have Operation Wet in the West. When that is, you can.
Yes, I know.
So why? Because they feel the tribes are not carried along. So it is tribalism that has been the brain of the problem. Exactly. It's my brother that will be there. It's my religious person that will be there. Most especially when the two religions does not actually agree. We pretend to say that we are brothers, but the two books does not really agree. If we want to face reality, so that is why we go back to the British for the service that they did to us as a people by the amalgamation of 1914.
Yes.
So not until we negotiate that issue of amalgamation of 1914,
exactly.
People keep telling us, don't go there, that place is no go there. The more you are saying that place is no go there, the more Nigeria problem is compounding. The more you enter the set-up conference, they say that place is no go there. Don't tell me no go there, exactly. Because marriage is we negotiate. And you don't just see a woman that just grab her and go and marry her. Even in the olden days when the father used to marry for, they still have negotiation. Even at a point, the marriage is no longer workable. There's room for divorce or separation. So we cannot say we must be one and we are slaughtering each other, we are killing each other, we must be one, we are killing each other. So we must go back to that origin and negotiate how we are going to be. This federation we are operating is not working. I would have requested for the parliamentary system, regional system, so that every through federalism, so every state will be independent of it, run their own things. But because people don't want to work, they are lazy, they will sit down and wait for money to come from one side that they will come and share. That's the problem. So coming to the party primary, they don't have to do with those who owns the party. For example, the people who are the trustees of the party are the ones who come to consensus. So, and by the time before they decide that consensus, they look for who, because they have invested, they see politics is investment. Because they have invested in creating, creating a political party, so whoever want to come and get their ticket, because there's no room for independent candidacy, whoever want to get their ticket must be who they want, who can run things for them, because it's a cartel. So they always send you go. You can see what is happening in Rivers State. That will let you know that's a typical example of Nigeria politics. So going forward, it is we Nigerians as a people that will come and take over our country, especially as we are going towards the election now. Let more candidates come out, sir. Let more candidates come out. This has gone beyond I agree with my brother Roy Rivabo that this has gone beyond North and South. That was not written anywhere. Let us look for someone that will go to salvage us.
That's true.
Now, when let me go back a bit. When Goodluck Jonathan was there, he was called all manner of names. This same government are the ones who did everything possible. They call him one manner. They occupy the street. They occupy the waiting. They carry coffee. They don't think they call it kidagati. They call him weakless. This at the end of the day, they took part from. And the man didn't want to fight. He said, the life of Nigerian blood is not worth my position. Today, what have we better? Are we better off now? So let more candidates come. I'm even aware that same man is coming back again now that they vilified at that time. It's an opportunity. Maybe God is trying to bring the Savior back to us again.
Okay. All right. It's still politics today on independent television and radio as we X-ray, analyze, review all the happenings in the build-up to the 2027 election. Now, in most of the parties, let's use the ruling party, the APC, the primaries have taken place, they've been done, and then we are being told that the ratification must come from the headquarters. So don't be surprised, like we see in the election itself, where results move from ward, maybe the ward to local government. When it gets to local government, it changes, right?
Yeah.
From local government, it gets to state, it changes. By the time it gets to Abuja, I mean, it's a complete different thing entirely.
Can't read it again.
Don't be surprised that even with the primaries done and dusted, some people may emerge from Abuja as the candidate of certain senatorial district, House of Representatives, or even House of Assembly. And then when you go to court, the court says it's an intra-party matter. That's the language they use in sealing it. We'll be back with you after this break. It's still politics today on independent television and radio. Don't go away. We're on the last lap of the program Politics Today on independent television and radio. At the beginning of this bid up to 2027, we saw the emergence of the ADC as a major coalition force to challenge the incumbent party in power, talking about the APC. Somewhere along the line, the party was now embedded in a lot of legal tussles that almost derailed its aspiration, even though those legal issues are still there. But at least for now, they're having some sort of direction. But out of the blues came a political party called the Nigerian Democratic Congress. And if you follow the story of how the party finally came to limelight, perhaps nobody gave them a chance, nobody saw it coming. Recently, I saw the former Labour Party factional chairman, Apapa, saying he's leaving Labour Party, perhaps on his way to the NDC. If that happens,
More crisis.
and then you're going to see probably more crisis, but that's on the lighter side. I'd like to get to take Roy, emergence of NDC as another major coalition force in the build-up to 2027. I mean, looking at the North-South dichotomy in our conversation thing, yeah.
Well, NDC, you know, for now, Peter Obi is more than a political party. You know, people believed in him. I told people, Peter Obi is not different from when Oshomole came in 2027. You know, it was just a movement in Edo State. Anywhere you see Oshomole, you are interested. You know, that is what Obi is enjoying today in Nigeria. You know, but I was expecting him by now to also have his own political party. But that he was not able to do, and that's the reason why I'm far away from him. Even what ADC have demonstrated today, that is in Nigeria and all of us. They have not been able to arrange themselves in terms of even ordinary primary. They have not been able.
Okay. No,
For the FDC, the counting methodology that was also employed by APC, you know, whether it's on Gibrak, whether it's, you will begin to wonder what kind of counting method. ADC also embraced that. NDC very just also embraced that. That is in Nigeria and all of us. The greed in all of us don't allow us to make sense again. And you ask yourself, for how long shall we continue to rigmarole? You know, immediately people find themselves in position, they don't think again. And I was asking myself last time, what is the issue? Is it greed? Is it because there is no other viable business apart from politics? But I made a conclusion to myself that it's stomach infrastructure. As of today, how many persons are in business that are doing well? Because of the policies of government. Government deliberately come with a policy that will make sure that you can't function in any business you are doing. As we are in the studio now, we are burning fuel, we are burning diesel, and you know the cost of fuel and diesel. That is what is happening. And you set up a business, you are saying, when government come with a policy to suppress you, they make allow everybody to believe it is only government you can make money. And that is the reason why the big men you know in this town, they must have affiliation to politics. Because that is the only way they can sustain themselves. And that is the only way they can remain at that level. Because if you are not in politics, where are you going to get the free money from? Where will you get it? Your business is not even viable. If you don't belong to a party you are supposed to, the next day you will be tagged anything. You can be tagged harboring cultists, or you are doing another day, your building can be mad. Nigeria politics is as dangerous as this. What we should do now in Nigeria is that I've listened to all the commentators who say, no, we need to go back. So that result to be bring the colonial master. Some persons are even blaming the day Nigeria, the world was created, just because of Nigeria. There is nothing I have not seen in this country, there is nothing I have not heard, and I have every reason not to take Nigeria government serious again. Because the more they are telling you different things, the more they are doing another different thing. All of us who are sitting down here, it will tell the grace of God. It's only some of us who have not been in position of authority that are seen by great. Immediately they get there, another spirit possesses. They can no longer speak what they are used to. Who will tell you that we will have a senator, a senate president, who will now come with a draconian order to be a member of the, or if you want to be a prominent member of the Senate, you must have done 2 consecutive terms. And he did not pass through that process. And some persons were also there, nodding their head that he was right. And that is where we were this time when we were fighting for local government autonomy. Local government chairman was not, they were not able to come out to say we need that autonomy. We were here, the legislator, and doesn't have an assembly in particular. They were not able to come out to say we need it. They were not able. All of them were nodding their head, looking at the government, the position and the body language of the government. How is there any society that can work like this? Now, the governor is not the leader of the party in the state. The president is the leader of the party at the national level. Is there anybody that's supposed to have absolute power? Even Gordon Martin, does he have absolute power? Then you begin to ask yourself, how can the society work like that? Until we go by, you listen to what our father just said. In South Africa here, look at what ANC, how they are dealing with their party members. Because they believe party is supreme. Their former president had an issue, and they said, no, you have violated what our party stood for. I said, you have to go down. In Nigeria, here, is there anybody who can tell governor you have to go down? In Nigeria, here, is there anybody who can ask the president, no. Nobody, anybody goes. And that's the reason why 2 days ago, I think about 3 days ago, I was happy. When I saw the daughter of the president say he want to lead a protest against APC. Yes. I said, whoa, that is a great one for me. This is the first time now the persons she who believe in her, that she will give them ticket. She was not able to find her way. Now she's leading a protest. And I said, that is cool. Let her lead a protest against this party so that she will also know what we are passing through. With that, are also on the street. This is the first time she's suffering that now. That our own candidate did not stay true. She's now questioning the sophistication and the credibility of APC as a party. And to me, I look at her, I celebrated her, but I went for that to have a critique. I said, no. That is an amount of political insubordination. It's a betrayal on the part of that lady. Okay. You know, your father have been at home with you in Lagos. You have all the opportunity in the world to talk and speak with your father that these are things that are not going on. I know you are far away from us, you are in Abuja. That this is what is going on. Your father will deliberately listen to you. Now, she's coming back to blackmail the party. I call it blackmail, that's the reason why all of them who lost in the primary from APC, when they tell APC is bad, I say you are a blackmailer. Because you cannot leave one party and go and join APC and tell the people that, and you expect to get the people. Where is your conscience? We saw it over again in Delta now, just left APC. And some person were condemning him. Anywhere below free, food is ready. I said, don't say that. This man will be investing vigorously in APC in Delta State. You are not aware that you brought somebody from nowhere who was not enter anything. The governor who came and who came to the APC, when they that convention, was there issue against him? They have all the things to win the election. They left their party. A man will be sponsoring his party. They're working very hard. You just brought somebody from nowhere and you said the man should wait. When he knows that if you are not in power, you cannot get anything. He knows that once you lose the election, everything about you is gone. Will you not want to fight back? And that's the reason why all of them now they will continue to rush to the NDC. NDC is not the baby where everybody is running to. And that's the reason why when our father used the word they are disgruntled, I said no. By nature, human nature, we are nomadic. We cannot be in one place. Allow people to ventilate their anger. Okay. Allow people to seek for favor with one another. And that is what's going on in Nigeria. We should allow people to do what they want to do. But we should also be mindful that Nigeria is a country that belongs to us. one person can just hold us to.
All right. Whether you belong to the north or the south, as we generally want to, describe, we're all tied by the same factors: the economic challenges, the hunger, the starvation, the terrorism, the banditry, the insecurity. But when it comes to the election, these things don't matter in the north. It matters more in the south. Are you bothered by this?
Yes. That's why I initially narrowed the problem of Nigeria to issue of religious fanaticism. There is one common factor that is holding the Northerners together, which is the religion, their religion. And once there are people on top of the religion speaks, tell them they believe, because their orientation is that everything about them is religion. Everything about them is dictated by religion. So they hardly have independent mindset. As long as they tell them from religious perspective, they flow. And they believe, they also have a conscious belief that this country belongs to them, that they are the one who's supposed to rule this country, supposed to be ruling this country. Rather, even when handing over was to take place in 1960, the British people technically made it in such a way that the power went to them at the level of the Prime Minister. So right from then, they already had that in mind, that the country belongs to them. So that's why when they want to speak, they speak with one common voice. And that is one of the issues that rocked PDP today, because Tambuwal purportedly betrayed Wike at the convention, and they joined with Atiku, and that was why Wike turned around now and fighting and destroying everywhere. So the basic issue is that, but we in the South here, we are very Latin, we are allies, so we want the best. We want, my brother can even go and set me up, the other one can say, no, we don't, a lot of things are happening right down here in the South. So, and that is how it's supposed to be. We are not supposed to just, everybody is not supposed to just sleep and carry their head to one side. The way we are living in the South here, that's how we are supposed to be peculiar. They are peculiar. While them in the North, they are peculiar in their own way. So that is why but since the amalgamation, they now saw this other side, because they have already colonized land and landmass, they now saw themselves as the owner of the place. So, but we in the South here, it is very easy for us to betray ourselves, because we like money. And most of us, we are of different religion. So religion does not actually unite us here in the South. So we are both different religions, we have different tribes. But for example, in the North, they have one common tribe, which is Hausa, that all of them understand. Whether you are Nupe, whatever you are, they speak that one common Hausa, they used to communicate, and one common religion. But in this side, we don't have one common language. Even the Edoman, say if I even get a Edoman side, you go tell me, say, how are you? You won't even encourage me. The same way with my our tribe here, so that's so like disunity here. Okay. So that is why, who are the people who actually sold good luck out, for example? If we mention their names, they are mostly from his own people around. So what we are saying is that we must come back to the table to renegotiate this country, because the way it is now, it's already tipped towards one side.
Okay. All right, Pastor Mego, we have these glaring challenges. To what extent do you think these challenges will influence Impact 2027? The challenge of insecurity, the challenge of the economic collapsing, where we're borrowing, per second, the challenge of governance and all. How do you see all of these affecting the outcome of the election, influencing the election?
Well, when we talk of insecurity, for example, one will be forced to tear, because it's so sad. Until it happens in your family, you won't know what Nigerians are going through. That's very, very sad. That's why I'm so happy that Ibrahim Babangida spoke 2 days ago. Let everybody get ready. In fact, he also spoke to Tinubu, because this is a shame that's going on in Nigeria since 2010. People are dying, nobody is bothering, we are flying out, a little fever will go to Paris, and all that and all that. But let me say, how is it going to affect the 27 election? How will it affect the same Nigerians? They say you get to the voting center and say, okay, all right, your name is who? You are Sam, as the case may be. Say, go to that car. Go to that car. Somebody is waiting to talk to you in that car. He goes across the line. He goes there. By the time he comes by, he changes his mood. He's happy because poverty. So when there is so much poverty, anybody that dangles a carrot, people are struggling for it.
Yeah.
That is the country we have. It's very unfortunate. You can never have unity under poverty. Because everybody wants to feed his own children.
Survival.
Everybody else wants to pay school fees. You can never have pure. I'm not an advocate of North-South. I'm an advocate of let the cat, who the cat feed should bear it. That's my own advocacy right on time. So, but now there's so much hunger. So anybody that dangles carrot, everybody will be rushing for that. And of course, that's how democracy started in Athens. So I don't know how we will get there. Maybe I'll throw the question back at you. How do you think we will get there?
Call Vadimos.
How do we get there?
That's why we've been asking that question.
Cloudy, very cloudy.
On our Father's Day public lecture, Call Vadimos.
Yeah.
Where exactly are we going? 080-7777-0300 is the studio number. If you can dial that number right now, right away, you'll be able to contribute to the conversation live on the program Politics Today, reaching you live on independent television and radio. Please, our ground rules haven't changed. Be brief because others are waiting. Do not cast aspersion on anyone, and make sure you turn down the audio level on your television or your radio to remove the echo. Call us on the number on the screen, 080-7777-0300. Let's get your take on the conversation so far. While we're waiting for the calls to start pouring in, let me come back to Roy. This just on the side. On Wednesday, we saw that comment from the special advisor to the president on media, Bayo Onanuga, saying that the activist and social media influencer Martin Vincent, also popularly called Very Dark Man, will be prosecuted, will be arrested and prosecuted for posting a fake AI-generated audio of Mr. President saying some very funny things, so to speak. And then a few days later, we all saw that video. Clearly looks like AI-generated, audio, and even the video too looks doctored. What do you make of the reaction that came from the presidency through the special advisor on media, Bayo Onanuga?
To me, when I saw it, what came to my mind is that people who are managing us are not detailed. They are far away from the 21st century's principles. They don't know what is happening. And that's the reason why the man was in a hurry. Onanuga was in a hurry to come out with that statement without doing a proper verification. If we're in a society where we have government and governor that is working, that man banana need to be sacked. Because it's a total embarrassment you brought to the president and presidency. That without fact-checking your facts, you just issue a statement. Where do you derive that kind of power from? Is that his responsibility as a media spokesperson to be talking on how you want to charge somebody to call? Is that the responsibility? These are some of the issues we are not taking serious in this country. And Bayo Onanuga, because he's a man who is far away from modern day life, he does not know what colloquial AI. He does not know what is in social media as of today. He does not know what is applicable today. That is the reason why he was in a hurry. Very Dark Man is our son. We are proud of him. He's from Edo State. I remember when he was, some time ago, when he was also arrested, some of us took to the street because we believe in him. Very Dark Man is our son. He's from Edo State. What he's doing is for the interest of the people. He has made the position know that this government as of today is not doing well. And the facts are there. The records are there for you to know the government is not doing well. Since I was born, since I started coming to this program, this is the first time I saw myself trekking inside the rain so that we I have to leave cars pass in my compound. I was not able to buy.
Why do you have to trek where you have a car for crying out loud?
I was not able to avoid fire. I was able. After the cars in my compound, no, I was not able to secure fire. I have to be trekking without the rain.
Is there scarcity?
No scarcity, nobody. Where will I get 1,400 to buy a little?
But that's what makes you the master
These are the rich, some of what we have to tell. That is what Very Dark Man is doing for Nigeria. Therefore, we are telling the Nigerian government, I'm appealing to President to, as a matter of patriotic sack Bayo Onanuga, because it's not representing what the president stands for, unless otherwise. Because a situation where you are supposed to be more detailed, you are not detailed. And these are the kind of persons who advised our president to go on borrowing.
Psychophancy.
Yes, this is the height of psychophancy.
Yeah.
You know, for you to just be in a hurry. There are persons we are talking now, there are our children who are under the captivity in your state. I have not seen Bayo Onanuga coming out very strong, condemning what is going on. Even mobilizing the people to say, so look, government, let's mobilize government to go to that forest. No, if we're in a society that is working as of today, I have suggested yesterday to Nigeria that we have to even suspend all political activities in this country. All politicians should move to that forest, if possible. Yeah. If about 1 million persons in Nigeria are moving to that forest, those guys will be running. This is because somebody said, no, why will you say that we have DSS, we have, I said, where we are now, this is not time to wait for DSS. This is not time to wait for the army. Until it happened to you, if it happened to you, you will know how to move. When I was called 2 days ago, what happened in the stadium, at the stampede I was at, the only call I received, I remember my 12-year-old daughter was in the stadium. I ran away from where I was. Imagine when somebody will come and tell you that for over 2 weeks, that your son, your daughter, your mother, your wife is under the captivity, and this is what Bayo Onanuga have reduced her to. He's busy over about a single man, married that man for speaking on behalf of Nigeria who are suffering like me. Then he wants to just frame the guy up. This is unacceptable to all of us in this country.
All right, talking about insecurity and the kidnapping spree. Just a few days ago, I got a report, and I spoke with the chairman of Eastern West Local Government Council, Honorable Blessing Albert Wodage, that he's just coming from the bush. So I was wondering if in spite of being a council chairman, maybe he has also taken a hobby in going to do hunting. And then that's when he broke the news to me that a man named Gabriel Ugbefun is from my village in Ogba. You were there during my dad's burial. Was picked up by kidnappers, and so for the past 3 days they've been trying to look for him, get his whereabouts, and no word has come from the kidnapper. The interesting thing is that the last job I heard that man was doing, it was a driver for an hospital who carries dead bodies. That's the so you're imagining such a man being kidnapped. Where is he going to get the ransom to pay? So that's the stark reality of where we are in the country today, why people are really, really disturbed that the present government hasn't lived up to expectation insecurity-wise. We must be very factual in terms of segmenting what they've done well, what they haven't done well. So it doesn't look like we're just being generic in our castigation of the government of the day. And what used to be so far away is just in our doorstep. I mean, look at the situation in Oyo State. One of the teachers was beheaded to send a strong message. We heard that children of about 2 years, 3 years, one was even in the mother's back or so, that was kidnapped, and they are still in the forest. We hope that security agents will actually do something to have all of these people released. We also commend the council chairman of Eastern West for leading the efforts to rescue that man that was kidnapped in Enogba, Eastern West. But let me get to you, Dr. Okaifo, looking at the issue of that Bayo Onanuga and VDM and the deepfake video that was circulated online. It now looks like maybe there's some clandestine moves within those in the past or in the quarters of government to find a way to bring down VDM, rubbing into any story, use us as a platform to get him incarcerated, put it through a phony prosecution. I'd like to get a take on this.
It has always been like that in Nigeria. When you are speaking against the governments look for 1 million and 1 ways to get it done. We were here when we have these people who were operating then Abacha, what were they called? That was led by Tony Nadeco. We had Nadeco. We have had several issues. What about Dele Giwa? Is it not because of some of those things that he got a letter bomb? Yeah. So it has always been like that. That is to let you know that there is no government, there's no democracy here. What we just have here, how do we call it? Whether we cannot call it demo fraud. So
just
what,
go ahead.
Yes. So what,
no, you are just you are you are in the university.
Yes, I'm theorizing.
So you are theorizing
yes,
them.
now demo fraud. Because of that, because I mean, a person who is
you have demo fraud.
Yes.
You have option A fraud. Okay.
Option A fraud. There's option A fraud. Okay. Which is the APC just practicing their primaries. No, but generally, as a government in Nigeria, is demo fraud. Whether in the military era or whether in the one we have now, it's all about fraud. So that is why you see all government has had their own fair share of fraudulent activities. So even doing that, trying to blackmail somebody, just an individual, can imagine a whole country fighting just an individual. It's just like we are trying to compare, let me just compare VDM now to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, even someone is there, but it's not getting the heat as it were. Probably if we trace now, we trace to tribalism. So at the end of the day, you discover that they are just there to frame people if you are not with them. And you don't even sit in an election, except you don't want to vote for this party, leave this feed. Yes. You don't want to vote for that, can be worse than that. So that's why it's all about fraud, because a fraudster will always want to engage in more fraudulent activities to perpetuate.
So who are you calling the fraudster now?
The system is a fraud. The system is bastard.
I don't want to put you on the spot.
Yeah. I wrote a book on that, Open Secret. I think I gave you a copy of that book. I'm not sure you have read it. Okay. It's all these things that are in that book.
All right. Let me take some calls. I'll come to you, Mr. Mego, in just a moment. It's still politics today. Our studio line is open. Hello, caller. Good morning. You are our first caller.
Good morning, Sonny Duke Okosu.
Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
God bless you. This is Solomon Ataga.
Okay.
Good morning to my brothers, the analysts in the studio. But let me ask a question. Those who just believe that since we have most candidates, the election, the vote is going to be divided. Is the president also not going to be divided? It's like maybe the people are so confident that the left candidate will share their vote, while the president will still remain. Are you aware that those who genuinely, hello, are you with me?
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Are you aware that those who genuinely vote for Mr. President on 2023 will not willingly now vote for him again because of the hardship or the numbers of people they have lost the time of insecurity? Are you aware of that? If we are talking of sharing of vote, let's assume everybody, they are going to share everybody's vote. That's one. Then two, when you are above 60 years, you will be able to stand for the truth. Does that mean we are not getting it right since 19 beginning? We will not get it right now. In 2015, we get it right. That somebody like Jonathan, who have the power to turn things upside down, by accepting the truth. So we should not capitalize on we are not getting it right. Are we enjoying the way the democracy moving in Nigeria today? The backbone in this country today, are we enjoying it? We as a people, can we come out now that yes, we are part of parcel? Who is practicing this democracy now? We are confident. Can you tell the world? Is it the kind of democracy that people want to imitate? The democracy that cannot secure the citizen, that cannot sacrifice? Upon all the first subsidy is gone, we are still borrowing. And the cost of government has not been shut down. There is Senate in this country. Look at the money the president used to fly through within 6 months. And people will come out and say the president, people will say they have voted, Well, let's be frank and sincere. Are you comfortable that today in the bush now, over 2-3 weeks, a country where we have leaders? I'm not complaining about myself, but the truth is, we are innocent. Innocent have been punished for what they know nothing of. We are still coming out talking about election. As my brother said, since 2-3 weeks now, anything election activities supposed to be a force. Let everybody be in your bush. And these people spirit, and they know you must. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Solomon Ataga, for setting the tone for the phone conversation segment of the show. Our studio number is still open. Tell us your name, caller, and go ahead with your contribution. You're live on Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, sir. Dr. Sonny.
Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
It's me, Raz Yorako, from the GROE.
Yes, go ahead, please.
everything boils down to corruption. First degree corruption. Come out boldly, take the courage to fight corruption to a team. Under President Bola Jonathan, which some people are praising now, who came out, say that still is not corruption. We now hear Madueke, we now hear Telautua. A lot of things unfolded. We see here all those other ones, like the time of February, still following money.
Oh, we lost that call. We just hope you can call us back. Let's conclude your presentations and contribution to our discussion today on politics today on Independent Television and Radio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. This is the voice of Honorable Osas from Owe.
Honorable Osas, please go ahead.
Yes. If you now look the leader we are there now, we don't have leader for this our Nigeria. If you look at now, people our leader, they not they care for we, maybe massive. In magic now, our children they push. We are celebrating Children's Day. Our leader not say he not care about those one. Where we they go for this our country? We cannot, this country cannot move forward. Everything they cost every day. Gas, we cannot buy gas, we cannot buy fuel. Where are we going? We are getting that. But I say we not care. There is God up there. I want to beg our leader. If they now we put them for power, maybe they help us. I don't know. That is my idea this morning. If I say now, I talk about this one, we go get it.
No, me no guy be. Thank you. No, me no guy be. It's the policies today on Independent Television and Radio. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello. Good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ogaga.
Ogaga, where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Benin, Ekosodi.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm from Benin.
Yes, go ahead. We can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to contribute for this matter. Those children where they kidnap, what our government they do about them?
Okay. Is a question you've asked, which you were asking that question. Our prayer is that the kidnapped children in Oyo State should be released as soon as possible, unhurt and unconditionally. Good morning, caller. What's your name?
Hello.
Yes, hello. Good morning. We can hear you loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Yes, this is USA on the line.
Go ahead, USA. Go ahead.
Yes, one thing I want people to understand is this. Number one, where are you people getting the illusion that they are practicing what we call civilized democracy? Do you know our ancestors even knew the meaning of democracy even when it was not introduced to them? How? They contributed their resources and elected at local level who became what? Community leaders. And that was why they performed very well. Traditionally, you cannot elect another. It is hereditary. But in spite of that, when it's being installed, you see people with joy contributing one way or the other to make the occasion a successful one. Then how come when Abraham Lincoln said, government of the people, Nigerians didn't get the message? If we ever knew the meaning of democracy, we have no business allowing politicians to borrow and sponsor themselves. Remember, he who comes to everything must do so with clean hands. By the time we start putting our resources together and start electing those who become political leaders, it becomes very difficult for them to mess up the country because anything you invest in, you must do everything to make sure it becomes a story of success. Now, number one, we don't know a country. That is the first condition. Since it's politicians can do it and get away with it. Can you tell Americans that democracy is the government of the people? When we are coming, we don't want to pay anything. We go about collecting money from politicians. Brother, are you sure we are okay? You know why I'm asking this question? People who don't understand will say, why is this one talking like this? This is the truth. If we cannot come together, defend our country with our knowledge, with our resources, we are not business saying we love Nigeria. Because when you love your country, you are ready to make extreme sacrifice to make sure the system works. But that's not what you are seeing in Nigeria. You just go there and start making your money. Anybody that is coming, you collect money from him. Then why are we complaining? Democracy means be always be there for your country. It is a strategic political system used in developing a nation on all fronts. All the complaints you guys have talked about.
Yeah.
Tell me how we are going to get out of this mess.
Okay.
When the citizens cannot be protected, you don't talk of democracy. It's an illusion. Go and tell Donald Trump that one child is in the bush. He will order the armed forces to invade that forest and bring out the criminals and ensure at the end of the day they are brought to justice. This is a country. Leaders will be telling you, we know this guy, was not in this country, former governor of Katsina State, enter bush and snap picture with what bandit. That was the day I almost wrote up this country. If that had happened in a country that is practicing real democracy, he would have been impeached immediately and brought.
Okay, USA, thank you. Very useful contribution that you brought to bear on the conversation so far. It's a Politics Today on independent television and radio. The studio number 08077770300. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Please go ahead with your contribution.
Yeah. The old story that we have been repeating in this country borders on we that are citizens, not in power. We have refused to do what changes the country. No protest, no progress. We don't know how to protest. All we do is rioting. If we galvanize our effort together against these people and protest, like they say, power belongs to the people. But now, the narrative has changed. Power belongs to government. You cannot fight government. Who said so? We can change this country if we are ready. All of us should come together, find a way of doing it. Because protest is what changes any society all over the world. People have lost their lives during the stages of protest in America, in different parts of the world. When we are too fearful, we become so docile and we cannot talk. And they will be taking our silence for consent. We should come together, start to work one another in a communal way, talking, discussing, making sure we are carrying out the protest seriously in a legitimate way, not rioting.
Okay, thank you for your contribution. Our studio number is still 08077770300. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? It's Politics Today. Good morning. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Serious business we have here, please. 08077770300. That's our studio number. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us?
Good morning, my brother.
Please turn down the audio level on your TV or radio. Turn down the audio level on your television or radio. Yes.
My brother, the reason why I join you again is a message to Nigeria. If you are in this country now, you say you don't want to vote. Nigeria does not concern you. It means you are number one enemy of Nigeria. Get your PVC, get ready to vote. Those that make it in life does not get it easily. Since a democracy is the only option, voting is the only option to have a good leader. Mr. Sonny Duke Okosu, let me tell you something. So having a good leader is the benefit of every good Nigeria. If your vote determines who rules you, it means the person will be afraid to do the wrong. Because if you do the wrong, your vote again will take it out of there. Nigeria should know this. These are just because to me, if we say less protest, if I ask you, those are being praises is protest. Does Nigeria care for them? I have one man in my state here from Udo, Igwebe. He rescued now it was this kid. So this our election is the only solution. We must come out and vote. Tell those who claim they are the king of all, their own Nigeria, that they are not the owner. That we can. That is my advice. So.
All right. Thank you. 08077770300. It's still politics today on Independent Television and Radio. Our studio line is open so you can ventilate your views, share your thoughts and your perspectives with us on the state of the nation. What can be done to remedy the situation? Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name? Please turn down the audio level on your television or radio so we can put you back on. Otherwise, we'll take you off. Yeah. Good morning. Okay, so we can't continue with that conversation, but let me get back to the studio. Our panelists are here. Democracy, with what we have seen in Nigeria, maybe in other parts of the world, is something people are beginning to consider to not be ideal for certain countries, or is not a model that should really be embraced, because it looks like it's a fraud in itself, where the elites manipulate the process for their advantage, whether we like it or not. Election takes place, results come out, it's not reflective of the will of the people. We've seen this happen and happen over and over again, even in our climb. Let me get to take on this, but before that, let me quickly take this call. Okay, Basamego, yeah, let me get to take on. Okay, just a moment. Hello, caller, good morning, what's your name? Good morning, caller, what's your name? What's your name, caller? Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Go ahead with your contribution. Okay, so Basamego, yeah.
Well, talking of all types of system of governance, I think I would choose parliamentary system of government, because this presidential system we are running, there's so much power given to Mr. President or Mr. Governor. The whole power concentrated on the president, concentrated on the governor. And who is the starter of this problem? It's Olusegun Obasanjo, who came and said that president have to be the head of the party. It was never like that in this country. The party is supreme. What we are saying, party supreme. It was only before now. Now the party is no more supreme. Because I remember times of Mola as chairman of the party then, no governor will come late to any meeting. He said, who are you there? Governor of Timbuktu. Can we go back? When we finish, you can come. When Imafide was chairman of the party here in Edo State, he didn't call Abu Ali, Your Excellency, one day. He said, Ambrose, he will be shaking. When Edi Osifo was sacked as a commissioner, I will over phone from that and I said, do you have right to sack a commissioner because you are governor? Reinstate him immediately. And before 10 p.m., Edi Osifo was allowed. He was reinstated. This was when the party was supreme. Today, the party is no more supreme. You need to have a bow to your father, and that you need to know Mr. President, you need to know the governor before you must know Sonny Duke before you can prosper in politics. So, unless we go back to when political parties were actually supreme, if we go back there, we might make some meaningful contribution. Talking of the OR on VDM, I agree with Roy that it's our son. But even then, our son should know his limits. But in this particular situation, it is AI. Maybe that's why Poblio is saying, no, we should not encourage AI anymore. Because it will generate problems upon problems upon problems. We don't want AI. And AI will take a number of people out of job. Have you ever consulted AI? Say, AI, please give me, just as moves on the Duke. They will write 3 pages in 1 second. So those type of things are not good for the people.
But that's technology. No. That's the technological world we are in today. The world is moving. Yeah, you'll be left behind.
No, but it will bring you what you don't even know anything about.
And so it's not left for you to use your discretion and take the path that you need.
As a VDM able to do something now, he will have been arrested or will be arrested.
No, not be arrested.
He will soon be arrested.
Let's
I want to believe with Solomon Ataga, who phoned earlier on. And Raw. We shouldn't be talking of election. We should all go to Sabisa Forest. Or forest in Auchi forest in Oyo and bring out our children.
Okay.
We have so many drones in
Okay, let me take this call. Hello, caller. Yeah.
Yes, gentlemen, we have been discussing what politicians would do in the process of electing the political leaders. Why have we not talked about those returning officers, especially those of our special professors who believe in rigging election for professors, and also what is called because these are two bodies that are now become very dangerous to democratic survival of our nation. They should also be addressed. They should not just continue the way to love their family. Let them do what is right. Educated people are supposed to be very civilized. They should be in the forefront of those developments and protecting our international democratic home interest as well. And as we are not doing that, it won't be illusion. We'll end up in a political ditch. Good morning and God bless.
Yeah, thank you, USA. There's a professor who has become a role model as a returning officer. I think he was in Ebonyi. Abia State. Yes, Abia State governorship election, where that professor rejected all entities, all briberies or all bribes, everything that came her way. And she was celebrated. People eventually started, giving her monies. She got car gifts and stuff like that. That's a reference point, and such a person should be celebrated anytime, any day, like we are doing now. When people do well, they should be mentioned. They should be appreciated. They should be celebrated. They should be honored. I won't be surprised if such a person ordinarily should be given a national honor. CON, CFR, and all of that.
That color is naturally against the professors.
Okay.
That last color.
All right. Let's take this.
It's against professors.
Okay.
It's
naturally against professors. Anyways, let's have your contribution. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name?
I tell you again, let us that don't remove me.
Yes, just go ahead. We can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
It's time of Obata job.
Yeah.
Tell me one president who are able to fight corruption to his chief. We did. They're not there now.
What do you talk?
Jonathan, bag of guy was 7,000. But under you watch, we have a lot of looting. He brought down 700 million out to Edo State to reach our campaign. He said to be some corruption, also is not stealing. I think we have a lot of people who went to school. And it's a bit corruption for stealing. So I don't really understand.
I can't remember President Jonathan saying corruption is not stealing. I can't remember him saying that. I don't know where you got that information from. Yeah.
I
remember him saying that. But you just quickly make your point because we're almost on the video.
Okay, for him to work for the people, he said he wants to go and lead people for the captivity. What looks in the Southeast Session 175? Is that how the nation is supposed to move forward? Corruption is our major problem. Until there's still corruption, we can't move forward.
All right, thank you.
Everybody
thank you.
knows that.
Yes, Dr. Ekaifo, you were saying something.
Yes. The issue is that I don't know. One other thing that is worrying us in Nigeria is this crab theory. You know, this crab, we call it Ozi.
We call it Ozi too.
If you pack 100 of them and put inside a basket, none of them will escape, even if you don't cover that basket. Do you know why? When one is climbing,
others will pull him down. Like a pull him down syndrome.
So what people cannot have,
they would rather another person doesn't get it.
And even if you get it, they will condemn it in your hand. Say, maybe you have 1,000, say, that one I hear 1,000, and that one, because it's not in their own, they are not the one that is holding it. That's another problem that we are having. So not until we learn to regard ourselves, not until we learn to have confidence in ourselves, learn to know that we can do it.
Okay.
Then we are not going anywhere.
All right, let me give you get a final take from you.
Of course, the Nigeria in all of us is a factor. We must look at that. When people say hunger, I don't believe. I always see greed. And I was in a function that they celebrated, telling the woman, I better put my own for cellophane. And I was imagining, you serve your rice in cellophane? I said, I won't do that with my poverty.
Nothing.
That is the greed. When we were growing up as a young student, we never see our dean. Dean will be doing a birthday. HOD will now go to newspaper and say celebrating. It did not happen in our time. It's happening now. Where are you going to go in Nigeria today that you are comfortable that as a Nigerian? Are you going to the religious sector? A popular person was preaching 2 days ago that as far as it's concerned, 2027 election have already been won and lost. What kind of preaching mechanism is that? Are you going to the traditional angle? Is that what
But
you're saying?
as a matter of fact, 2027 will be won and will be.
Because you don't go out to go and vote. It's not local. When that kind of arrangement is an issue, are you going to go to a community now where they are selling now? And you will see 92, 98 years old man lying. Will be lying to your face, you'll be seeing it. That is in Nigeria and all of us. We must go back. Let me tell you, democracy was never the best option in this world. The elite they accepted democracy for convenience. And that's the reason why I've been challenging Nigerian academicians. Nigeria is a unique place, an unusual place. Formulate an indigenous mechanism that we work off. How do we govern ourselves?
On behalf of the academics.
Yes. Democracy is not working.
No, sir.
Let's have an indigenous
Okay. All right, gentlemen,
you see, to follow Nigerianism, if you like, is IBO. IBO simply means I before others. And once you get that, every other person is good. If you don't get, look at people who left government 10 years ago. They are still making us want to be this, want to be that. Look, how many allegations have we had in this country, Duke? How many? America released all the billions in their banks. Nobody is talking about it. Nobody wants to say, okay, 28 richest Nigerians, $7 billion. Now they are there. They are in your phone. They are in my phone. What are the source of this? What has the country done? Okay. Nobody has said.
All right. Our time is up. If we want to talk about Nigeria with all the issues surrounding the country, we'll be here for the next 10 hours. We won't exhaust maybe just one issue, but we'll continue to talk. It's our responsibility to educate you, enlighten you, help you make the best of decision. First, the feeling that, well, politics is that, election is that, you're not going to vote is out of the question. You must vote, because if you don't vote, you're also part of the problem.
Exactly.
Part of the reason why we're where we are is that majority really don't come out to cast their vote on election day. In a country of over 200 million people, when we calculate the total vote cast of all those who participate, look at the percentage. And that's what the problem is. Do you know, when majority actually come out to cast their votes, the election riggers, election manipulators will run. If in a polling booth or a polling unit, you have 1,000 registered voters, and everybody come out en masse, where will the ballot box snatchers come? Where will the kidnappers come from? They won't come. But there's another form of kidnapping. They wait at the collation centers. And that's why all eyes must be at the collation center to ensure that what was actually voted is duly announced. That's my takeout on the show today. Thank you for coming. Our panelist, Roy, thank you. Thank you Dr. Haivo, thank you. Our elder statesman, Barrister Mego Esquire, thank you for coming. Well, to all our viewers and listeners across the world, thank you for staying with us. And to my entire crew behind the stage, ensuring we have a great time, thank you for being part of the show and making it a huge success. I'm Sonny Duke Okozo. We'll do this again next week, Saturday, God willing. Have a great weekend, and bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, Age Group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, Age Group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ITV, certainly the best.
great joy to welcome you to yet another exciting time on Heritage with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyifokai. Today on Heritage, we'll be taking a ride down to Kenya to go see what they have for us as Boma dancers will be performing today in Kenya. Yes, looking at their costumes, their display, the music. I tell you, culture is all it takes to bring each and every one of us together. So don't go away, don't touch the dial. I'll be right back on the other side of Heritage. The Bomas dancers of Kenya in Nairobi performing and showcasing the rich cultural heritage of their people. The Bomas of Kenya in Nairobi is a vibrant cultural center featuring daily high-energy performances of over 50 traditional dancers from the country's various ethnic communities. These dances celebrate war and harvest and rites of passage through authentic life persuasion with colorful regalia and breathtaking acrobatic dance. The dance center was established in 1971 by the Kenya government. Its name comes from the Mesia word, Bomas, which means a homestead or livestock enclosure. The dance is interesting and fascinating to the eyes. Sound. The dances are centered to preserve, maintain, and promote the rich and diverse cultural heritage of Kenya's various ethnic groups. my show, it certainly has been an exciting one today on Heritage. Taking a ride down to Kenya, I tell you, it is definitely a tourist center for you and your family to go visit. All right, yes, Boma dancers did their display, danced, and of course, listened to melodious songs. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time. Till then, to have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Bye. Abuki Sivioke. Abuki Sivioke. Amira na yaki. Ebi na ya yo kuosa yaki wa. Eke no kuriye na to kumaka. Aba jano. Bahumanjo.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good afternoon and welcome to another edition of Itchings and Voices here on Independence Television and on radio. My name is Mamedu Rebecca and I'm your host for today. And first of all, I would say I hope it's not too late to wish our children a happy Children's Day. And we'll be continuing on the conversation that we've been on for a couple of weeks now, which is on inclusive education. And this is a special edition because this week we celebrated our Children's Day, which we will be here to also talk about the importance of education for children. For the past few weeks, most of our guests have talked about why inclusive education is more important than just integrated education for every child, most especially children with disabilities. And today, of course, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin-Aya, that will be doing justice to our hearing impaired community. And our guest for today is Mr. Kingsley Erumesele, who is a teacher in Iyogbe College. Welcome very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
It's nice to have you. Okay, so we'll go straight into the conversation. So with your experience, we know a lot of people have different ideology of what inclusive education means. But I want to ask you personally, what does inclusive education mean to you? How do you see inclusive education?
Thank you very much for that question. My own perspective of inclusive education is a system of education whereby learners learn in the same environment, irrespective of their person, irrespective of their disability, in view of what Federation of the Deaf, we also support inclusive education, but with a condition that it must be that inclusive education must be made culturally accessible to hearing impaired children, to the deaf children, with the use of a sign language interpreter to give them access to information, free access to their peers, because there is no way you can train a deaf child without including them in an environment where they have hearing counterparts and friends. That's how I see inclusive education as it relates to the deaf.
Oh wow, thank you very much, sir. So what would you say, aside from what you just said, can you throw more light on the exact importance on inclusive education for a child that is hearing impaired? Because you made mention of how culturally it should be made available for children with hearing impairment. So can you throw more light on the importance of it for children with hearing impairment, if you're specific now?
That the very first importance is that education is a fundamental human right. Every child, irrespective of the disability, should have access to education. But as it is, education is not fully accessible to some deaf persons. In Edo State now, for example, we have 18 local governments with only one secondary school that is accessible for the deaf. and we have 5 primary schools. So in that regard, education, we can't talk about inclusive education because it's not accessible to many deaf. Again, our children relate with their friends, they live and relate with other people in the society. Inclusive education, as the children are relating and mainstreaming with themselves, they learn to live independent life. That inclusive education is important to the deaf person because it will make them to see that the society is wider than what they think, because they have access to relate with other people. But if the school is segregated, it is possible that some deaf will not benefit from the importance of inclusive education.
Oh, wow, thank you, sir. And from what is said, are there some challenges that are perhaps particular to students with hearing impairment that maybe children with other kind of disability might not experience? Because since we've been talking generally on inclusive education, but now bringing it to students with hearing impairment, are there some challenges they face that maybe a child with physical impairment or visual impairment might not experience per se?
A child on wheelchair, for instance, can get admission into a nearby school, can look for a way to enter the classroom and learn with other children. But for a deaf child, cannot just gain admission into any school, whether the school is closed or the school is what the parents, is the choice of the parents. If that school does not have provision for inclusive education, a deaf child cannot benefit from it. Another challenge is lack of sign language interpreters. Without sign language interpreters, deaf education is meaningless. When we really want to talk about inclusive education for the deaf, it will mean a situation whereby everyone can sign. For example, I, as a teacher, if as a teacher in a deaf school, imagine a hearing child, for instance, coming to gain admission in a deaf school, and every person in the school, the learners, the teachers, they are all signing. How will that hearing child benefit from education in a deaf school? So it is the same. That's how a deaf person also feels, being in the midst of others who can hear, who can talk, but they cannot hear and talk. Again, lack of technological devices can also affect deaf learners in an inclusive system. The deaf, they cannot hear, but they depend largely on what they see. But if you go around, you will see that they don't even have technological devices for teaching them, even in schools where you have sign language interpreters. No projector, no pictures, no. Again, some children have hearing aids. They were given as gifts. Some of them do not know how to use it because they do not have access to audiologists. The schools are very far from the homes of our deaf children. Now that we have one deaf school in Benin City, some of our students live at Saple Road Bypass, some live at Oluku, some live very far away from school. Leaving the house, no matter how early, they will arrive school tired and late. All these are challenges that the deaf are facing in an inclusive system. I know that deaf education is expensive. The money you will use to train 3 hearing children is not enough to train one deaf child because of these challenges. A parent came to me last week sharing the daughter's story that the child is looking for admission into a higher institution. I referred that parent to Ilorin, where the child will have access to facilities that can help him or her to learn. I did not mention University of Benin. I also mentioned University of Calabar and University of Ibadan. But I couldn't mention University of Benin because I know that we do not have the facilities there. There was a time I visited the Deaf Primary School. I saw more than 5 parents sitting in the compound, and I asked them, are you people not going to work or to your business places? The parents answered that they come to school every day because their houses are very far, so they will hang around until their children will close and they will take the child back home. Just imagine, they are supposed to go home in the morning after dropping the child and come back to pick the child, but just to ease the cost of transportation, they now decide to be staying in school until their children will close. So those are some of the challenges that we are facing in deaf education presently.
Wow, that is a lot, and some of the things are some of the things here are things that might not naturally or normally cross our mind. And from the first thing he said, he made mention of how one of the things we need are teachers that can sign. And I want to ask a question. So for education for children with hearing impairment, should there be a separation for sign language interpreters and then teachers, or it's meant to be like incorporated? Because a lot of times we talk about sign language interpreters and then we talk about teachers separately. Is it supposed to be like that, or most of these teachers are meant to be teachers that can sign and relate with children that have hearing impairment?
Please take the question again.
Okay, so a lot of times we have sign language interpreters, and when we're talking we make mention of the need to have sign language interpreters, but now we need teachers for students with hearing impairment, teachers in maybe deaf schools. So are they meant to be two separate jobs, or teachers are meant to learn to sign too? I don't know if you understand the question.
In real practice, sign language interpreters are different from the teachers. I attended a program in Abuja that was organized by Gallaudet University. There we had some teachers who were deaf teachers, and we also had interpreters. They made us to understand that the work of the sign language interpreter is different from the work of a deaf teacher. So that is what it's supposed to be. But in real practice, when we have a sign language interpreter who can also teach, we bring them together. But in the real sense, they are supposed to be separated. But in Nigeria, we put them together, we mainstream them. In Nigeria, we are talking about inclusive education, but do we really have the facilities for inclusive education? No. So for that, personally, I recommend partial integration, whereby you have special needs students in the same school environment with regular students, but having their lectures in separate classrooms. Inclusive education, I fully support it in higher institutions, because at that level we have students who have gone through the process of a strong foundation from primary to secondary. Then at the university level, they would have gained enough skills and attitude that will enable them to cope in the same classroom with others. But for primary school, I do not recommend inclusive education for deaf, even at secondary level. In primary school, maybe junior secondary school, up to junior secondary school, you can have some students who will not be able to make a simple sentence, but it's not the same thing in the regular school.
Okay, well, thank you very much. We'll have to go on a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to continue from when we stop on the conversation. Thank you. Welcome back from that break. Like we were talking about earlier, so you spoke about how you would advise for children in primary and secondary school to have partial inclusive education, if I'm correct, and not full inclusive education for the need to be integrated properly.
Yes.
Okay, so but now talking back to the teacher, so what is like the ideal process for how it should be? Since he said in the real term it should be that the sign language interpreters are separated from teachers. So how is the class system going to be? Like, will teachers be teaching while we have sign language interpreters interpreting? Wouldn't that like slow down the flow of like lectures for the students?
Thank you very much for that question. In the classroom, the teacher will teach with sign language. The teacher who understands sign language will teach using sign language directly. But if you now have another teacher who does not have the skill of signing, that's where the interpreter will also come up to interpret what that teacher is teaching. So in that situation, that sign language interpreter shouldn't be given a subject because the workload will be too much. So that person is just there to interpret, and for other communications outside classroom, the interpreter will come up to do the job.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. And I think there's a bit shortage in the teachers for the disabilities community, like teachers that are in the disability community. I can be corrected, but how can we integrate more teachers? How can we change the system and have more teachers who are well equipped to lecture in special education? Maybe teachers that can sign and all of that. What does he advise, or what does he think can be done to have more teachers be integrated into the system?
We have to start from school, encourage students to study special education. When we have more of our regular students, hearing students, having interest in studying special education, if they graduate, they will certainly come back to teach in a special school.
You have Edo State, other states may have it. Other states may have a lot than here.
Yes, if we want to check statistics, other states may have enough special teachers, more special teachers than us. But here, as you said, we do not have enough special teachers. It's not everybody who can interpret that can teach, and it's not everybody who can sign. It's not everybody who can sign, who is a sign language interpreter also. Neither, we are talking about special teachers. We also do not have enough sign language interpreters in Edo State. If you go to our special school at Afuze, Auchi, Uromi, just visit the school. Just go there and see if we have enough special teachers or not. We do not have.
Wow. I want to know, what does he think? He made mention of the need to go back to schools, like school is the solution, maybe advising more students to go in the field of special education and study special education. What does he think about integrating it into like general schools? Now, it's a different thing if it's like special education as a course, but now special education as like a subject from primary, secondary, university. So it's like everybody is integrated into it instead of people just specializing on special education. What does he think about that?
So that would be a very welcome, that would be a plus to the deaf community. It's a welcome development. The federal government If the federal government can do it, it will be a plus. Where we now have sign language as part of our curriculum, should be a language that should be studied. After that, you now have students who will develop interest in studying different special education, so they will come back to teach in a special school. The government should also, apart from that, encourage teachers, because teachers are poorly paid. Nobody wants to go to school to study education. Let the government make the profession attractive to the younger ones, so that we can have more and adequate teachers in schools. Anything short of that, nobody will be interested in it. Yes, no matter the policy that we make, it can fail, because teachers will not implement the policies in the classroom because their welfare packages are poor. So let us treat teachers the same way we treat doctors, lawyers, and engineers. If we do that, you see a big difference. People will be rushing to study education courses, including special education.
Well, that's very true, because at the end of the day, we want to be able to feed and make ends meet from every single profession that we are in. So So I know we are still talking a bit about the teachers. Yes, we'll go back to children later on, but I want to ask one more question pertaining to teachers. Are teachers that focus on special education, are they segregated too? Is there like a segregation in the teachers? Because we are talking about inclusion generally. Is there any form of segregation?
He's asking if it's in form of salary or what?
In salary, yes, salary or any other thing.
Okay, in terms of salary, I would say that special teachers have special education allowance. But looking at the nature of their work, that special teachers allowance is not even enough. A regular teacher can just enter the classroom, explain within 15 minutes, 20 minutes, they are through. But a special teacher will enter the class. That same lesson, the teacher will not be able to finish it in 30 or 45 minutes. So the workload is different. You can never compare a regular teacher and a special teacher. So there is segregation. Even if it is a teacher for the visually impaired or a teacher for those who are intellectually challenged, you cannot compare the workload with a regular teacher. So the special teacher's allowance should be increased so that it will become more attractive. Just imagine a special child, a deaf child, coming to school at the age of 8 or 9 or even 10, no matter the age, without a language. The teacher will have to go and start from the scratch, teaching alphabet, teaching 1, 2, 3. It's not as easy as we think, because regular students at that age would have acquired some level of language, would have acquired even some literacy skills before coming from home. Yeah. So it is not the same. You can't compare the workload. So government should work very hard to increase the teacher special allowance.
Okay, I had to make mention of that so we know what exactly we are facing and the different challenges even with teachers and not just with our students. But I would like for him to take us back a bit. So he mentioned assistive technology earlier on, and he made mention of the importance of children with hearing impairments to visualize things. Can he help us to make mention of some of the assistive devices that students with hearing impairments might need?
Okay, a few deaf can make use of hearing aid. When I was younger, I used the hearing aid. With it, I was able to take dictation because my level of hearing at that time was higher than now, but now I can't. Hearing aid, before you use it, you must go through the audiology test to know the level of hearing and to know the suitable hearing aid for that particular person, not just to gift someone hearing aid and you expect the person to use it. Projector is also another technological device that the deaf can benefit from. It shows pictures. When that child sees the picture, they will remember the picture, they will remember the spelling, they will remember what is used for. So it helps them to learn a lot. Deaf do not learn in abstracts. The deaf also need audiologists. We have special teachers, but in every special school we are supposed to have trained audiologists for placement, but we do not have as it is right now. Smart board. Yes, smart board is something that the deaf can also benefit from, but we do not have it. There are speech to text devices, one of which can be glasses. Some of them are glasses, some of them are wristwatches, but for students, they can benefit from glasses. Whatever you are saying, the screen of the glasses will just be bringing it out in text.
Wow.
The child can read it and see it, but we do not have it. So when they have such glasses, they don't need a sign language interpreter. If the language is in English, as you are talking, the device will just be translating into text and the child can read from it and will know what you are talking about. But we do not have all of these, but these are the technological devices that can help a deaf child to learn.
Wow, this is very nice, because I think most of the time a lot of people think it's just sign language interpreters that can help a child communicate better in society, and just sign language. This just made us know that there is actually so much more to it. So I would like for him to, in a few words, like what can he say to maybe government, to people who can assist, and what word would he want to pass out to the government, people that can assist, even parents, when it comes to encourage them to maybe send kids with hearing impairment to school, and what way would he tell the government to assist them more?
Government should assist deaf students with scholarship. It will help many deaf to further their education after primary and secondary school. I'm in love with Ondo policy of education. As a student, every student from Ondo, they are all on scholarship, special students. Every year, they collect scholarship. All through my education, I never benefited from scholarship. Only the one I benefited was from First Bank. From my state, there was nothing like that. This will encourage many parents and students to further their education. For parents. For the parents, they should not relent. They should not be tired of encouraging their children to continue education. They can become what God wants them to be through education. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, sir. It has been a very impactful session in the studio today. Thank you for joining us. And in a few words, I would say that education is a leveler for every child. Every child needs education. From a child with hearing impairment, a child that is visually impaired, every single child needs education. So we are calling on to the government and to developmental organizations that can help even here in Edo State to make sure education is accessible for every single student. And remember, this is NAVID, Network for the Advancement of Persons with Disability, and we're bringing Itches and Voices to you. And I remain your host, Rebecca Mamidu. And remember, spot the itch and be a voice. See you next week, Friday.
ITV, certainly the best. certainly the best.
Good day and welcome to Tech Today, your trusted technology and digital lifestyle program, where we explore the innovations shaping our world and break them down in ways that matter to everyday people. I am Lawal Momo, and today we are discussing a topic that sounds futuristic, but it's already becoming part of our daily life for millions of people around the world. What is that topic? AI companions. Is it an helpful assistant or a dangerous dependence? Now, think about this for a moment. What if the first thing you do in the morning, the first person you speak to in the morning, wasn't your spouse, wasn't your friend, wasn't your colleague or a family member? What if it was an artificial intelligence? What if your phone could comfort you when you're sad? It could help you make decisions. It could advise you on personal matters. It could even keep you company when you feel lonely, and even begin to understand your habits, your emotions, your preference, and even your fears. This is no longer science fiction. We are entering a world where artificial intelligence, AI, is becoming more than just a tool. It is becoming a companion. But this raises an important question. Are AI companions making life better, or are we becoming too dependent on machines for emotional and mental support? Today, we'll break this down carefully. We're going to examine what AI companions really are. We're going to also tell you why millions of people are using them. We'll also speak about the benefits they offer, the risk we should also be worried about, and what this means for the future of human relationships. Stay with me. This is going to be a fascinating conversation. Don't go nowhere. It's still Tech Today. Welcome back to the program Tech Today, and yes, just let us dive right straight into the topic. Let's begin with the basic. What exactly is an AI companion? You must hear it, artificial intelligence companion. What does it really mean? An AI companion is a computer program powered by artificial intelligence that is designed to interact with people in human-like way. Unlike traditional software that simply just follow instructions or follow commands, AI companions are designed to hold conversations. It's also designed to help you remember context, to respond naturally, to offer suggestions where they need to be, to also simulate empathy and adapt to your preference over time. A good example of AI companion or AI assistants that you all know already be using by now is the one mixed by OpenAI, ChatGPT. We have AI assistants called Replica. We have Google Gemini. We have DeepSeek. A whole lot of them. So these systems can help you write emails. They can explain difficult concepts. You ask the AI companion, the AI assistant, something that you don't really find easy, and explain it for you. It also helps you to offer emotional support or emotional encouragement. Its AI assistants brainstorm ideas. They answer personal questions. And in some cases, they even engage in conversations that feel surprisingly human. Yes, it works, it happens. So what makes this different from other chatbots is the realism. These AI systems can now understand the tone, the context, the emotional cues, and even conversational patterns. This creates that feeling that you are speaking to something that understands you. And that feeling is exactly why many people are becoming attached to them. Yes, you may question, why are people now turning to AI companions? So why are people now using AI companions so heavily? The answer is very simple. Because they solve real problems, you know, one of the many examples is instant availability. Now, human beings are not always available. Your friend will be very busy with something that he's doing somewhere or she is doing somewhere. Family may not understand the problem you're going through, but they want to judge you. Professionals may be too expensive. You want to go see a professional for an advice and all of that. It may be too expensive. You may not have the money, but artificial intelligence is available 24 hours a day. You can wake up at 2 a.m. when you may be feeling anxious, you may be feeling lonely, confused, overwhelmed, and AI companion is there instantly, and this convenience is powerful. One other measure I want to mention is no judgment. Many persons may feel uncomfortable sharing certain thoughts with others. They may feel embarrassed. Maybe they are sharing something that is quite personal and sharing with another human being. They may feel quite embarrassed. They may also fear criticism. They may fear that people may criticize them for these thoughts that you are sharing to them or this complaint. They may also fear misunderstanding. That is where AI creates a space where people feel safe expressing themselves. So some persons openly discuss anxiety, some persons even discuss relationship struggles. Even sometimes you may be confused in your career, what career paths to choose. They discuss them with AI assistants, personal insecurities, because they know that AI would not mock them. One other reason that people run to AI heavily is because of the personalized help that they get from AI assistants. AI learns from repeated interactions. It learns over time to become better at offering those responses tailored to that user. For example, if you're a student who often asks about productivity, the AI begins to offer smarter study suggestions that you may just find very interesting. If you're a user who frequently talk about the stress you may be going through at work or at your business, this AI may respond to you in a very calm way, and you will now feel that there's an emotional connection. That is what happened. That's what happens. So that personalization, that it creates that emotional connection. Another benefits, many other benefits that are for using AI companions. We have a lot of benefits out there. Let's be fair. AI companions offer genuine benefits. This is not all negative, okay? One of the benefits is a learning support system. You have students can now use AI as a private tutor. Imagine a secondary school student or a university student struggling with a course. Let's say secondary school struggling with mathematics or a course, or instead of waiting for the school hours to open, they can just simply ask AI for help immediately, and this AI can just explain repeatedly without even frustration. You can keep on asking and say, why is this now like this? They can even help you to also improve your confidence in asking questions in class. So you can see people just asking a particular question and it answers like this. You can even go further and say, okay, why is this like this? You can just there was a time I was using ChatGPT and I asked a question and it gave an answer, but I wasn't really satisfied with that answer. I wanted more context to that question. And when I interacted more, it further broke it down, just where you are breaking it down on Tech Today for you, explaining what these AI companions are. It broke it down for me and explained why this answer was like this and what led to the answer being like this, thereby giving me confidence. So when I was speaking about this and the next time I had to talk about it with someone, I understood the background of it. I was also confident in explaining myself better. So there was no frustration coming from always repeating, asking the same question or pushing the AI chat companion further. Another benefit we have is the productivity assistant. Professionals now use AI to draft reports. They use AI to organize schedule, to generate ideas for their products. They also use AI to solve technical problems. So this saves time and also improve efficiency. For many people, AI is becoming like a digital co-worker. I'm not going to lie. We have persons in my workplace that use AI side by side with whatever they do. I have friends that use AI in their own kind of line of work to assist them. Maybe they want to draft a mail or want to do something else. They use AI for this purpose and it helps them. So it's like a co-worker, a support worker that you use from time to time when you are stuck in a problem. You just run down there and you just ask questions and just say, this is what I'm going through and I want to solve this problem. And it helps you, provides that support for you. So I believe that's one of the many reasons why the benefits of using an AI companion. The third benefit I want to list out here is emotional support. Yes, this is real. This is perhaps one of the most controversial benefits because some persons now use AI to talk through stress. They use it to reflect on difficult emotions. They also use it to receive encouragement. While AI is not replacement for therapy, we want to talk about that. It can also provide immediate support. For someone going through, say, for example, let's talk loneliness, even basic conversation with just AI chatbots can help. You know, it's something that we don't see every now and then. Like I said, 2 a.m. waking up and you want to talk to someone, maybe your friends are asleep. Now just start talking to your AI chatbot, and AI will give you that, companionship that you're looking for. The fourth benefit is the fact that people can access it anywhere. AI can assist people with disabilities. It can assist people that has learning difficulties, language barriers. For someone struggling to write formally, you can even get help. You can receive instant help from using this AI chatbot. So it's also increased inclusion for all. But every powerful technology comes with questions. And this is where the conversation becomes serious. Because if AI becomes too comforting, becomes too helpful, too available, what happens when people now begin to depend on it emotionally? We'll answer all of these questions just after this short break. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back to the program. Today we are discussing AI companion, whether they are helpful assistants or dangerous dependence on them. Now, let's talk about the risk. One, emotional dependence. Okay, one of the many risks we know using these AI companions is that it happens when users now begin to rely on AI for emotional validation. Imagine someone who starts every day by asking AI for reassurance. They begin to trust it more than trusting their family or loved ones around them. They feel that they're more understood by software than actual human beings. So this can create a dangerous imbalance. So human relationships are very complex. Yes, we know, but they also require patience, compromise, and emotional growth. So AI interactions are easier, and because they are easier, people may start avoiding real relationship. That's one of the risks. Another risk we have is isolation. If people become too attached to artificial intelligence, we now begin to see social withdrawal that will be increasing in the society, because while deal with the real world disagreements when an AI always responds politely, okay? Why walk through difficult conversations when software is always agreeable? This could, weaken human social skills, no doubt. Another risk out there is this is one I think is very huge, is privacy concern. It's very huge, like I said, because when users now share personal struggles, you now share your private thoughts, your emotional vulnerabilities, where does this data go? That's one thing we have to wonder. Where is it stored? Who has access to this data? Because, these chatbots are being created by humans, regardless that they are artificial intelligence. So these are critical questions that come up when people now use it so much, So digital intimacy comes with digital risk, because you're leaving your digital footprints out there. Another risk that come again is the false advice. AI can sound very confident even when it is wrong. That's something you need to take out of this. This is very dangerous. Imagine relying on artificial intelligence for medical guidance, or for, say, you're having a problem in your relationship, you want to make some decisions in your relationship, you now rely on artificial intelligence, or even for financial advice. Without verification, people can make harmful choices. So AI should assist human judgment. It should never replace human judgment. Okay? Now, people may want to ask a question out there, my audience, my viewers want to say, if AI can replace human connection. Yes, this is the biggest question out there. Can AI replace human relationship? The answer is no, and here is why. While AI can, simulate empathy, but it does not really truly feel. It can't really feel. It can generate comforting words to you. It can tell you some good things that may sound very comforting, but it does not genuinely care about you, because it's just a machine. It can respond intelligently to you, but it has not actually lived that experience. It's just working based on patterns. So human beings share connection include shared memories. Human being connection includes genuine emotions. When somebody is genuinely cares for you or just does not care for you. It also includes sacrifice, imperfection, authentic presence. So these things cannot be fully replicated by machines. So AI can support human life, but it cannot replace humanity per se. So now, what should Nigerians take away from all of this that has been said? Here in Nigeria, the artificial intelligence adoption is growing rapidly, Students are using it, professionals are using it. We have content creators using AI. We even have broadcasters using AI. Even in businesses, people are integrating artificial intelligence in their business. So this means that we need digital wisdom. Okay, this means that we need to learn to use artificial intelligence responsibly. This means that we should use artificial intelligence as a tool and not a replacement for human thinking. Because it's very important to say this. Use artificial intelligence as a tool, not a replacement for human thinking. I'm going to say this again because if you want to rely so much on artificial intelligence, then sometimes you may not be able to think for yourself. You use AI to ask simple questions, basic questions that ordinarily you just have to crack your brain into, and you will get the answer. Sometimes you ask artificial intelligence that same question, and it will give you it may not give you a correct answer, it may just give you a blank answer. And then you may not believe that blank answer rather than believing what you already thought, which was correct in your head. So use it as a tool, not to replace your thinking. Use AI for support. Like I said, people now use it as co-workers, not as doing the work. Not emotional dependence. Use it as support. It's also important to know that you use AI for productivity, not to just surrender to it personally. It's for you to be more effective, to be proactive in your job or whatever you're using it for. It's like an addiction to whatever you already know. So technology should empower us and it should not control us. We'll go on another short break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the program for today.
Right now, 85% of customer service interactions are handled by AI chatbots. But here's what nobody tells you. These bots are evolving beyond scripted responses into emotional companions that remember your birthday, detect stress in your voice, and could soon become your therapist. Today, we'll explore how chatbots went from clunky assistants to digital humans, why tech giants are betting billions on this revolution, and the dark side of bots that learn a little too well. Today's chatbots use 3 groundbreaking technologies: transformer architecture, the same tech behind ChatGPT that understands context 10 times deeper than old rule-based bots, multimodal learning, combining text, voice, and even camera input to detect emotions, memory networks, remembering past conversations to build relationships. Real-world example: Wobot, an FDA-approved mental health chatbot, uses cognitive behavioral therapy techniques to reduce anxiety by 22% in clinical trials. It detects subtle language cues like "I guess" or "maybe" that indicate self-doubt, then guides users through evidence-based exercises. Chatbots are revolutionizing 3 sectors. Healthcare. Ada Health's symptom checker matches doctors' diagnoses 90% of the time. Sensely's nurse avatar reduces hospital visits by 30%. E-commerce. Shopify merchants using chatbots see 35% higher conversion. Nike's style assistant increases average order value by $27. Finance. Bank of America's Erica handles 50 million plus requests monthly. Fraud detection bots analyze speech patterns for scams. The dark side of chatbot intimacy. Addiction risk. Replica users report falling in love with their bots. Manipulation. ChatGPT can persuade users 40% more effectively than humans. Bias amplification. Microsoft's Taybot became racist within 24 hours. Regulators are scrambling. The EU's AI Act now requires chatbots to disclose they're not human, while California bans bots from impersonating real people. By 2025, expect chatbots that predict needs before you ask, clone deceased loved ones, already happening in South Korea, pass the Turing test 100% of the time. The question isn't whether chatbots will transform society. They already are. The real debate: should these digital beings have rights when they become indistinguishable from humans?
Welcome back to the program. I hope you enjoyed the video. So as we close today's discussion, let us remember this. every major technological breakthrough comes with both promise and responsibility. AI companion may help us learn faster, may make us work smarter, or even feel supported in difficult moments. But we must never forget what makes us human. Okay? We have real connection, real empathy, real relationship. The future is not about human versus AI. The future is about humans using AI wisely. So I'll leave you today with a question. The question is, will artificial intelligence become our greatest assistant or our quietest addiction? The answer depends entirely on how you or how we choose to use it. Thank you for joining me on the program Tech Today. I am Momo Lawal, and I always leave you by telling you to stay informed, stay curious, and keep embracing technology responsibly. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
ẹ̀dúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀dúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Yeah.
RTV, certainly the best.
World Hypertension Day is observed every year on May 17, and it's part of Hypertension Awareness Month. And this was started by the World Hypertension League in 2005. Then the theme for this year is Controlling Hypertension Together. Check your blood pressure regularly. Defeat the silent killer. And the focus is on collective action. Individuals, families, health workers, government at all levels, everybody should play their role in controlling hypertension. My name is Adesuwa Sawage, and it is a pleasure that I bring to set two consultants in the business of talking to your heart. They are cardiologists, consultant cardiologists, and they are here to talk to us about hypertension. Yesterday was the day set aside, but today we will celebrate it on air with you, for you to know that this thing called the silent killer is not here to joke with you, okay? And it's not something you can take on the face level. So join me as I make welcome Dr. Aisasa Ogbomo, consultant cardiologist from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital.
Hello,
Doctor.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
You look good. You look like my sister. Are we related somehow? All right. I have Dr. Akinwumi Ojo, is also a consultant cardiologist from the University of Benin Teaching Hospital. Dr. Akinwumi, it's a pleasure to have you join us today.
Thank you very much, Adesuwa. Thank you.
All right. We look at this hypertension at face value. So we want to know quite a number of things, because from the little research I made, I discovered that hypertension affects an estimated 1.4 billion people globally and is the leading preventable cause of premature death. So doctors, why is hypertension called the silent killer?
All right. Thank you very much. So today we talk about hypertension.
Yes.
Being a silent killer, and that's even one of our major thing we are talking about, because silent killer means it doesn't give you any sign. It doesn't give you any symptoms. You feel that you are fine. You go about your day-to-day activities thinking that you are perfect, but the blood pressure is there, and if you don't check, you will not know. Some people say they feel some things when their blood pressure is high, but most of the time there is no sign, there is no symptoms, you are not aware. Blood pressure is high, you go about your day-to-day activities. When something now happens, develop maybe a chest pain, difficulty in breathing, and that time is already getting too late. So it's silent because it doesn't give you any sign, doesn't give you any symptoms, and BP is high. If you don't check, you will not know.
So Dr. Aisasa, is it not possible for one to just know? You know, when you have a headache, you know you have headache. Yeah. When you have pains anyway, you know you have pains. How come one cannot know if he or she has hypertension until you go and check? Are there no signs? Are there no symptoms?
Oh, thank you very much. Actually, at the time one begins to have any symptoms or signs from hypertension, that tells you there's already a complication, either the patient is already having a stroke, or that stroke exhibiting itself in form of facial weakness or facial deviation, arm weakness, slurred speech, all right? Or patient is coming down with difficulty with breathing, pictures of heart failure, leg swelling, or is already having complication of kidney failure. So that may be the first time the patient may be noticing that he or she has hypertension. That is why we have come to preach today that as many of us as are listening to us right now. Find the nearest health facility and get your blood pressure checked. You don't need to wait for any symptom to develop or complication before we now start running helter-skelter. Because many of those complications are usually terrible. For example, imagine a patient who has chronic kidney disease, has to go through hemodialysis. Apart from the cost, the financial implication, the trauma, the psychological trauma for the patient involved, the family, is just, that's why we're preaching prevention. They usually say the slogan that prevention is better than cure. So hypertension usually is most times asymptomatic.
Okay, let's look at causes of hypertension. Yes. Dr. Akinwumi.
Okay, when we talk about causes of hypertension, as we said, in more than 90 to 95% of cases, hypertension has no cause. That we call essential hypertension.
No cause at all?
No cause at all. In more
Nothing triggers it.
90 to 95% of cases, hypertension has no cure. The other word for that is essential or primary hypertension. It's just the remaining 5 to 10% that could be due to an underlying causes like kidney problems, thyroid problems, disease with the adrenal glands or so. So just from the minority, 5 to 10%, but the majority, there is no cause. What we have are risk factors, things that if you have it, you have a tendency of having high blood pressure. Things like the fact that we have black race, for example, is a risk factor. Okay. In fact, from male, the fact that you're a male gender is a risk factor because it's actually commoner in males. The fact that you are obese, it's a risk factor. The fact that maybe you have high blood sugar, high cholesterol, those are risk factors. So what we have is a risk factor for hypertension. In more than most cases of hypertension, 90 to 95%, there is no cause.
Okay, Dr. Sosa, is hypertension hereditary?
Well, we can't exactly call it hereditary, but we can use the term familial, meaning it tends to run in families. Most times patients present to us in the hospital with hypertension. Well, I find out most of them have a positive family history of hypertension. Okay. But we can't exactly say it's hereditary. This is the gene that is associated with hypertension, no. Okay. But it tends to run in families. Yes.
So when it runs in families, it's a cause for concern?
Yes.
So, like, you know, sometimes they will say, nowadays, before we used to hear that, oh, hypertension, old man disease, old woman disease. But now you find young ones coming down with that ailment. What could be responsible?
I even have 18-year-olds.
18?
I have patients, 18-year-olds, and they are on anti-hypertensives. I've seen 40-year-old patients come to me, I'm like, I'm only 40 years old, my grandmother is 90, and she's not hypertensive. Yes, the risk factors are there now, ranging from our diet to our lifestyle. For example, we are now more sedentary. If you look at the family in the evening, daddy, mommy, and the children were all glued to our phones or were glued to one screen or the other. But in those days when we were growing up, we'll be running around the compound, running around the area, you know, exercising ourselves in one way or the other. It's not like that anymore. And right now, the kind of things that we eat, that we're exposed to, the kind of food, we're more likely to eat processed food, salty foods, high cholesterol foods. All these are risk factors. Then other risk factors, I don't know, all these energy drinks, alcohol, cigarette smoking, they are seen like normal, it's like a normal thing in this recent generation. So I think some of these things are responsible for, and another thing that we also tend to forget is consumption of herbal medicines that we're not really sure the constituents. Many people are taking medications, we don't know what's inside, what is in the medicine, and they're taking those herbs not prescribed, and they can actually damage the kidney and cause issues. And you know, most patients that have
you know somebody will tell you that those herbal medicine have been there from time, and they have been using it before orthodox medicine. So why are doctors saying it is not scientific proof, all of that? You know?
Yes, there are two schools of, for example, when my grandmother was there, she would squeeze Saint leaf and stuff like that, you know, squeeze bitter leaf here and there. But there are some herbs that they are taking, you don't know the constituents. They just give you a concoction, and most of them are alcohol-based, of which you know excess alcohol too can also cause one's blood pressure or increase the cardiovascular risk. So you just have people swallowing, drinking different concoctions. You are not sure what's in there. For example, if I prescribe acetaminophen or paracetamol, I can tell you the dose is 1 gram 3 times a day for 3 days. I can tell you the side effects. I can tell you all those things. But for those herbs, most times, You can't really tell.
They tell you, we listen to them on
Where is the
television and radio,
evidence?
and then they say,
Yes.
this one, you take it 3 times daily.
No.
You measure it like this. They give you particular measuring cup.
Yeah, you know there's what they call evidence-based medicine. That's what we're practicing.
Okay, let's leave that now. Dr. Akiwumi, how does hypertension relate to cardiac arrest? What is the relationship between hypertension and cardiac arrest? And Dr. Asosa, you mentioned something about stroke, so you also tell us how hypertension relates to stroke. At what point does it lead to stroke? So Dr. Akiwumi, yours first.
All right, thank you very much. So when we talk about cardiac arrest, we say sudden cessation in cardiac function. Now, before hypertension will lead to cardiac arrest, there will be a pathway. It's not just a straightforward something.
Okay.
Somebody must have been hypertensive for a long time, develop complications of this hypertension, possibly heart failure, or possibly what we call heart attack commonly, which is ischemic heart disease. That is, the vessels that supplies the heart are blocked as a result of uncontrolled hypertension. So that is the pathway through which hypertension can cause cardiac arrest. It's not a straightforward. So it has to cause a complication first.
Okay.
It's those complications that can now, which is not well managed, that can now cause cardiac arrest. So that's the pathway.
Okay, Dr. Asosa, before you answer, we'll take a very short break. Very short break. When we come back, you give us your answer and we'll continue. Thank you for joining us again on the program Healthy Living on Independent Television, and I'm still here with Dr. Akiwumi and Dr. Aisasa. So, Dr. Aisasa, answer the question I asked before the break.
All right, thank you very much. We're talking about the relationship between hypertension and stroke. Hypertension, I can say, is the commonest cause of stroke. All right, is the commonest cause of stroke. And how will you identify stroke in a patient? We say FAST, F-A-S-T. S standing for facial deviation, A standing for arm weakness, either the upper limbs and lower limbs, all right, and then patient may have slurred speech. And when the patient has you see these features in a patient, you should not suspect this patient may be having a stroke, and you need to act fast because time is brain. The earlier you act on that patient, the better. And you know, there are 2 types of stroke. There's a type of stroke where the blood pressure is so high and the patient bleeds into the brain. That's called a hemorrhagic stroke. But there's another type of stroke where it's like there's an occlusion of the blood supply to a particular region or section of the brain. That is called an ischemic stroke. So when that happens and you get to the hospital, they will run brain scans quickly to know which type of stroke the patient is having, and then they know what to do. So that stroke is one of the most dreaded complications of hypertension, because you can imagine a patient who has a stroke, who has had weakness of his upper and lower limb, having to use a wheelchair, having to depend on relatives to move around. It's just better to prevent than wait for it to occur before we run helter-skelter. But in the event that such a thing happens, get to the health facility as soon as possible, because time is brain.
Okay, Dr. Asosa, you've just described something that would usually take many people first to their pastors, to the church, instead of running to the hospital for treatment. It is always spiritual attack, they throw and give arm, all of that and all of that. Doctor, please, all of these misconceptions, can you talk to somebody out there on it?
All right, thank you very much. This is very important. The first thing I want to say is that part of what we are discussing this year in World Hypertension Day is that we are looking at how our communities, community leaders, pastors, imams can actually help us in order to control hypertension, because these people are people that are well placed in society, people believe in them, people go to them. So we're also calling upon them to also help us to fight hypertension in terms of giving right information to your people that are under you, either your congregation or your, as the case may be. For example, this case we are talking about, somebody has a stroke, as we have said, it's something that is sudden, and that kind of case, treatment must commence immediately. So the time of going to the pastor, going to the imam, the damage in the brain is already going on. So instead of doing that, it is just to come to the hospital so that doctors can actually start treatment on time. The earlier we start treatment, the better. So any form of heart complication we talked about, or hypertension-related complication we talked about, either is MI, either is heart failure, either is stroke, either is kidney problem, the earlier we start treatment, the better. So the right place to come is the hospital, where prompt treatment can be started. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Akume. Dr. Esosam, what is this 1 or 2 or 3 misconceptions you will want to correct today as far as hypertension is concerned?
Okay, well, one of them is that you don't need to wait to have headache or to feel anything before you know whether you have hypertension. Hypertension can actually be asymptomatic. Then another thing, some people will say, oh, yes, they told him or her that, oh, the blood pressure was high, he has taken his medicines, blood pressure is now normal, so there's no need for him or her to take his medicines anymore. The answer, that is not correct. The blood pressure is controlled because you are on medicines. So when someone who is hypertensive is taking his medicines and suddenly stops taking his medicine, for example, you can have rebound hypertension. All right, so you don't suddenly stop taking your medicines because you don't feel anything. You don't necessarily need to feel anything. So that blood pressure at that time is controlled because you are taking your meds. Hypertension cannot be cured. Hypertension is controlled or managed. All right, so if the person suddenly stops taking his medicines and he knows it's hypertensive, the blood pressure can suddenly rise, leading to these complications that are dreaded. So we advise that even if your blood pressure is well controlled, you should continue taking your medicines. However, there are some patients who are taking their antihypertensives and their blood pressure begins to go below what we expect. That is why it's advised that apart from you don't just take your medicines and sit at home, you should go for a routine checkup. If the blood pressure is too high, we add more medicines or increase the dose for better blood pressure control. If we also notice that the blood pressure is below what we want it to be, we can taper off the medicines gradually. So don't just take your medicines and like I'm taking my drugs and you don't know. You must also go for follow-up so that we know when to increase the dose of your medicines, we know when to reduce, and we also know when to maintain. Then another thing, hypertension is not just all about drugs, all right? Hypertension is not all about drugs. There's what we call the DASH diet, dietary approach to stopping hypertension. Some people whose blood pressure are like the new classification of hypertension are beginning to introduce things like pre-hypertension and all that. That is those who are having blood pressure 130/80 to less than 140/90. Their blood pressure is not yet maybe high enough to start antihypertensives. But if we do not catch this group of people early, they will tilt into frank hypertension. So what we do for them, we give them advice. We say stop taking, cut down on alcohol, stop cigarette smoking, reduce the salt in your foods, exercise regularly, take a portion of fruits every day, take a portion of vegetables every day, cut down on fatty foods, on high cholesterol foods, exercise regularly. These little things will be able to drop the blood pressure even by as high as 5 millimeters of mercury. Wow. So hypertension is not all about drugs.
Lifestyle is involved in all of this.
We start with lifestyle modification. If lifestyle modification fails, then we begin to introduce our antihypertensives. Then there's another thing. People believe that, oh, I don't want to start these BP drugs. If I start these BP drugs, I will now be addicted to the drugs and I will have to take it for life. I've had patients ask me this question. You're taking the antihypertensive is not the reason why your blood pressure is high. The blood pressure was high and then we had to introduce antihypertensive. So it's not the antihypertensive that is the culprit. Okay. The antihypertensive is there to maintain your blood pressure. And some see it as a death sentence. Oh, I'm going to have to take medicines for life.
Yes.
You're taking your medicines, you're okay, you're able to go to work, you're able to live your daily life, and you're able to prevent dreaded complications like heart failure, heart attack, chronic kidney disease, stroke. Prevention is better than cure. Because you know, yes.
Let me come to Dr. Akiwumi now. Thank you so much, Dr. Esosam. She mentioned salt. I want to ask you 2 questions in one. At what point does salt destroy somebody's at what point does salt contribute to somebody's ailment when it comes to treating hypertension? That's one. And then number 2, we've also been told that there are some drips people give in the hospital that contain salt, like the saline water and all of that. You don't want somebody to take salt. You are giving somebody salt. So, doctor, just walk us through that part in the next 3 minutes.
Thank you very much. Good questions. So the first thing is about salt. The medically recommended level of salt. Salt contains sodium chloride to be taken per day. Is actually less than 5 grams. Okay. While the sodium to be taken per day should be less than 2.4 grams.
How do we measure
so
all
how
of
do we
that?
measure the test? That's the next question. So what we usually say is that a teaspoon, a level teaspoon content of salt should be what you should take in a day.
Okay.
That means in a day means that your breakfast, your lunch, your dinner should be spread across that level teaspoon. So if you are the one that cook at home, you're able to measure that correctly.
I'm looking at myself in my
but
kitchen
if you are the one that, if you are the one that eat from restaurants, you take a burger, take this one, jollof fries, so it will be difficult to be able to achieve that. So generally, that is the level that is expected. And if you are hypertensive, we have to be stricter with this sodium control, because the more the sodium, the more the blood pressure. In fact, one of the things we are trying to introduce now these days, in a bit to combat this, that we are now trying to introduce what we call potassium-rich salt. Instead of sodium, we are putting potassium. Potassium is coming to substitute for sodium. There are some salt in the market that contain that. We have some in our clinics that people used to bring to us. That is better for someone that is hypertensive than taking sodium with salt. So that is that about that. So sodium have to come down, especially if doctors have told you that you're hypertensive. Your sodium consumption must come down. So talking about the drips, before we can put a drip for a patient, there must be a reason. Maybe somebody is vomiting, somebody is not eating orally, and those kind of things. So we now know that this person would need. I don't put drips for someone that if you are eating, you are taking water. Why must I give you drips? Okay. So for someone that is very sick, you cannot take orally. So we are using the drip to substitute what the person needs as his daily requirement. And some of these, like this normal saline you talked about, the amount of sodium, the amount of chloride in normal saline is the same concentration with the amount of sodium, amount of chloride in the blood.
Okay,
so it is a normal, so there's no cause for alarm. It's not higher. It's not higher than what it's in the blood. So you're just giving it.
In just say 10 seconds, Dr. Esesa, can you round up now?
All right, thank you very much. Wherever you're listening to us, I advise you get to the nearest health facility, get your blood pressure checked, get your parents' blood pressure checked, your brothers, your sisters, your friends, and your colleagues. Encourage them to check their blood pressure and live longer.
Okay, Dr. Akinwumi.
Thank you very much. My appeal is that all of us together, whether you're hypertensive, or you have someone that is hypertensive, or you are a church pastor, imam in a mosque, community leaders, all of us, government officials, let's join hands together to control hypertension. Prevention is better than cure.
Thank you. I have a good heart. That's nice. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being part of the show. We'll see you again on Thursday, and that will be on radio at 3:15 p.m. Do well to join us, and you'll be able to ask all the questions you couldn't ask today about hypertension. We'll see you again. Bye-bye.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh yeah, Jackie.
Becca, Anama, Beep, Beep, I can't have my keys there. I said that by Warikumo. I told that by Derikumo. Oh yeah, Canio, Mamuo, Taruo, Neo, Saro, Sidio, Sanamao, Nino, Iseo, Wayo, why, Pinama, why, Pinama, Urabasa Kawakurie, Naja Data Wakurie,
1 minute to go.
Ijesu, Arapapo, yeah, Abba, beep, yellow, where's the yellow, where's the yellow, it's the yellow, always the yellow, it's the biaki, it's the yellow, always yellow, it's the yellow, where's the yellow, beep, Dadamu, Emame yare chare, Mabelema,
1 minute to go.
Mi want to do me. Mi want batata, mi want pipi. Wegbe waki Jesu, wegbe koge. Wegbe waki Jesu, wegbe koge.
Thank you.
Ijesu. Pipi.
Thank you.
Mama,
Remember, you have 3 minutes. Wow. Many.
Ureba wado, Ijo wado, Soko wado, NTV wado. Ureba Soko wekruye. Agene, Ijesu, Arababa.
For energy. I like the way they're doing their things.
Baba bataye mucha student yawa. Gele huye mi ezuke wa mabo emi o. She amani po taru fini wadi. She amani po taru fini wadi. Mama se taru fini wadi. Gele huye mi ezuke wa mabo emi o. Pipi pipi pipi. Kiriboya oya oya kiriboya. Kiriboya oya oya kiriboya. Ebi wa bali botayo ebi mabo. Ebi masumi botayo ebi mabo. Lewo. Bang 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 bang. Baskelele baskelele. Bang 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 bang. Kiriboya oya oya kiriboya. Kiriboya oya oya kiriboya. Ebi mabali botayo ebi mabo. Ebi masumi botayo ebi mabo. Lewo. Baskelele baskelele. Bang 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 bang. Baskelele baskelele. Bang 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 bang. Pipi 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 pipi. Pabo pabo bidi kukuru pabo. Pabo pabo emosa pabo. Pabo pabo keleshi pabo. Pabo pabo.
Thank you.
Pabo. Pabo pabo comfort pabo.
Thank you.
Hey pabo. Hey pabo.
Hey, Pabo, come on.
Hey pabo.
Thank you.
Pabo pabo pabo. Pabo pabo blessed pabo. Pabo pabo happy pabo.
Pabo, joy Pabo. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey pabo. Hey pabo. Hey pabo.
Minus.
Hey pabo. Hey pabo. Hey pabo.
Minus.
Sorry cabo. Sorry cabo. Palamo. Sorry cabo.
Minus. Okay.
Palamo.
Okay, Palamo.
Sorry cabo.
Thank you.
Cabo. Palamo.
Hey. Right ahead. Bang, 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 bang. Above you. Hold on. Oman Christian Academy, your turn. Oman Christian Academy. Thank you. Bring it down. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You can go now. Thank you. Minus. Thank you. Great star. Remember, this is for your school. You win your own personal prize in the dance competition, so just wait. Thank you.
Madam.
Thank you.
Madam. Go this side.
Thank you so much. Clap for them, it's not easy.
Fame Preparatory Christian Academy. Fame, over to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, no, Bobby, thank you. I'm just kidding. Hey. Thank you.
Yesu yai. Yai yai Yesu yai. Amaniala Yesu yai. Yai yai Yesu yai. Amaniala Yesu yai. Nabakatua bakati. Shibaka wakaso. Anakwa bakasheva segodia yeso. Kodia Yesu. Kodia Yesu.
Remember, this is for your school. Wait for your personal competition. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next, please.
Yes.
Next go, please. We have less than 1 minute. Thank you. Remember, 40 seconds to go. Minus. Thank you.
Certainly the best. Certainly the best.
It is the last day of the month of May 2026, and of course the last edition of the program News Review in the month as well. I am Deborah Ibiobo from thanking you so much for joining us on the program News Review. On Friday last week marks 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office as President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. As the administration celebrates its 3rd year anniversary, Nigerians across the country are reflecting on the impacts of the government's policies and programs on their daily lives.
3 years ago, on May 29, 2023, Bola Ahmed Tinubu took the oath of office on the promise of renewed hope for Nigerians. In Benin City, some residents shared their views on the Tinubu administration, highlighting both the challenges and achievements recorded so far. A clergyman, Reverend Olu Aderibigbe, described the past 3 years as difficult for ordinary Nigerians, saying that the rising cost of living has placed enormous pressure on families.
For the 3 years, it is 3 years of problems, 3 years of insecurity, 3 years of no food, 3 years of scarcity of money. In fact, it's a painful 3 years.
However, a legal practitioner, Barrister Patrick Isikweme, commended President Tinubu for taking what he described as bold and necessary decisions, particularly the removal of fuel subsidy. A former Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Dr. Justin Okonobo, expressed similar views.
The President has tried, and he has, because of dividends or the fuel subsidy removal, that was the main policy that he rode on.
Fuel subsidy was what was finishing Nigeria completely. People with fake papers for fake ships and all that. People were drawing money unnecessarily as well subsidy.
Also reacting, a Lagos resident, Mr. Kenneth Aigbokaude, said President Tinubu has made efforts to improve the economy, but noted that insecurity remains a major challenge confronting the nation.
The 8 years of Buhari, Tinubu will have problem trying to reverse the economic downturn that we had. It
was a serious problem.
A Warri-based human rights activist, Pastor Edewo Egedegbe, revealed that the administration of President Tinubu has made little impact on the lives of ordinary Nigerians, while the immediate past president of JEMA, a Southern Kaduna Social-Cultural Forum, also rated the government poorly.
It's been 3 years of agony, no impact, little or no impact, to say the least.
Because there's no democracy. Do you celebrate what is not there?
Let's look at Nigeria first. Let's try to do anything that will not destroy our well-being.
As President Tinubu marks 3 years in office, many Nigerians say they remain hopeful but expect more practical solutions to the country's economic and security challenges. For many residents in Benin City, the coming year will determine whether the current hardships will eventually translate into long-term national progress. From Benin, Jola Diojo, ITV News.
Away from that report now, reporter John Wikonda review that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu called on Nigerians to use the celebration of Eid al-Kabir to deepen the values of tolerance, generosity and peaceful coexistence. The president made the statement after performing the congregational prayers at Dundee Barracks in Lagos on Wednesday last week.
In his sermon, the Grand Chief Imam of Lagos State, Sheikh Suleiman Abu Nola, emphasized the need for Muslims to fear Allah and promote unity, generosity and sacrifice in line with the teachings of the Holy Quran. He offered prayer for good health and wisdom for President Tinubu and those Allah has given authority over the affairs of men. Feeding questions from journalists after the Eid prayer, President Tinubu urged citizens to shun ethnic divisions and all forms of hatred that undermine national unity. President Tinubu said the sacred occasion remains a profound reminder of obedience, sacrifice, love for humanity, and total submission to the will of Almighty Allah, as demonstrated by Prophet Ibrahim.
Must learn from the lessons of this season, and is showing love to one another, no discrimination, no ethnicity, no hatred, and we should share love and be generous to one another.
The president urged citizens to reflect on the enduring lessons of the season by showing kindness to one another, supporting the less privileged and placing greater value on the sanctity of human life, noting that banditry has no place in the holy books. President Tinubu was joined in the prayers by Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Deputy Governor Obafemi Hamzat, former Governor Babatunde Raji Fashola, Oba of Lagos Rewan Akiolu, Chief of Staff to the President Femi Gbajabiamila, National Security Advisor Nuru Badu, and other dignitaries. From Lagos, Aigbuji Horia, ITV News.
Muslim faithful in Benin City, led by the Chief Imam of Benin Central Mosque, Sheikh Abdul Fattah Nabulele, on Thursday last week, paid homage to the Isama of Benin and honorary Roman consort to Edo and Delta States of Nigeria, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawau Igbenejun, as part of activities marking this year's Eid al-Kabir celebration. The visit was to appreciate the Isama of Benin for his support to humanity and societal development.
The atmosphere at the residence of the Isama of Benin, number 1 to 13, Okada Avenue GRA, was filled with warmth, prayers, and powerful recitation of verses of the Holy Quran as Muslim faithful, led by the Chief Imam of the Benin Central Mosque, Sheikh Abdul Fattah Nabulele, paid homage to the elder statesman in commemoration of Eid al-Kabir. Sheikh Nabulele and other members of the delegation offer prayers for longevity, peace, and greater prosperity for the Isama and his household.
We come in to this opportunity to pray for him for long life and good health, and we recite the various powerful verses contained in the glorious Quran that Allah will use them to fortify him with long life and good health, with progress, with development, with himself, his family member, his children, and the wife.
We are not going to stop because we know the role he is playing in society. We are always happy to come to this place to pray for him and his family.
Esama being a very special father, he surprised us with so many wonderful packages, and to the extent that very many of us we are surprised. So we have come to visit him on this day of Eid al-Adha, which is the festival of sacrifice. And the greatest Esama of Benin is also a man of sacrifice. He has sacrificed a lot to ensure that he imparts the life of people in Edo State.
In a remark, SAC Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion appreciated the visit and called for sustained unity, love, tolerance among Nigerians.
I am so happy. This is the first time you have ever stayed long. You have stayed longer than before. And God bless you. Amen.
The visit ended with Esama of Benin entertaining his guests in his usual philanthropic disposition with choice meals, drinks, and showers or gifts. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
The Edo State government, John Kondari, said it remains committed to improving education, sports, and opportunities for children and young people across the state. Governor Monday Okpebholo stated this at the 2026 Children's Day celebration held at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City. School children from the 18 local government areas of Edo State transformed the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium into a colorful arena as they exhibited talents during the 2026 Children's Day. Their voices echoed across the stadium with messages of hope, unity, and confidence. Governor Monday Okpebholo, represented by the Deputy Governor Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, arrived at the venue alongside top government officials and was warmly received by the excited children. The celebration featured march past and other entertaining presentations. Governor Monday Okpebholo, through his deputy, reassured Edo children of his administration's commitment to their future.
We remain fully committed to protecting the rights and dignity of every child. We shall continue to strengthen policies and programs that will promote child protection.
In their goodwill messages on this year's theme, Choose Kindness, Reject Bullying, the coordinator, Office of the First Lady, Mrs. Edesili Okpebholo Anani, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Edith Ebomoyi, and Nollywood actress Nasi Sime urged children to embrace love, tolerance, and respect for one another.
Let us continue to create a peaceful, safe, and supportive environment where our children can learn.
High point of the celebration was the cutting of the Children's Day cake alongside the presentation of medals and trophies to winners of the Governor's Football Competition. The Chief Medical Director of Edo Specialist Hospital, Dr. Antonia Njoku, clarified that no pupils died following the unfortunate incident that disrupted the Children's Day celebration at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City. Dr. Njoku made the clarification on Thursday while addressing journalists at the hospital.
Confusion and anxiety filled the premises of Edo Specialist Hospital on Sapele Road, Benin City, as ambulances brought in students who sustained injuries during Wednesday's Children's Day celebration at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium. Parents and relatives were seen in distress, while health workers battled to attend to the injured children at the hospital's emergency unit, responding to concerns over why some of the injured students were placed on the floor during treatment. The Chief Medical Director of the hospital, Dr. Antonia Njoku, explained that the decision was part of emergency medical procedures aimed at effective resuscitation. According to her, some of the children required firm surfaces to stabilize their condition and ensure proper medical intervention, stressing that no life was lost in the incident.
Our goal at that point was to make sure that these children, were brought back to life. We had no casualties. We responded. Those that needed to have oxygen had their oxygen. Those that needed to have drugs had their drugs. And the children are all stable.
Also speaking, the Coordinator, Office of the First Lady, Edo State, Mrs. Edesili Okpebholo Anani, said she visited the hospital on a fact-finding mission following the incident. She described the development as unfortunate and assured that the safety and welfare of children remain a top priority of the present administration.
What happened yesterday was just unfortunate. But the good news is that response came fast. Safety of our children still remains a priority to this administration. And we thank God for how it planned out. I just want to say that we have more celebrations ahead. Once again, I say thank you to the government of the day. Thank you to His Excellency thank you for the team for their swift response.
Among government officials present at the hospital were the Special Advisor to the Governor on Health, Dr. Iyamu, and the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Mrs. Ebomoyi. From Benin, Jola Adeojo, ITV News.
There was excitement and jubilation at the palace of the Oba of Benin as children from different parts of the kingdom gathered to celebrate this year's Children's Day with His Royal Majesty Oba Iwai II. The colorful event featured music, dancing, and games as children, accompanied by their parents and guidance, turned out in large number for the annual celebration.
As part of activities marking the 2026 Children's Day celebration, the Oba of Benin hosted a special party for children at the palace in Benin City. Representing the Oba of Benin, Chief Osaigbovo Osawonyi, the Akenua of Benin, alongside Chief Victor Igbineweka, the Osayuwan Oba of Benin, advised the children to remain disciplined, respectful, and dedicated to their studies in order to become responsible leaders in the future.
When you go to school, take your studies very seriously. Omonoba wants you to do your assignments. Obey school rules. Omonoba wants you to respect your parents. In the morning, you will wake up, go and kneel down and greet your father. Good morning in your language.
The event featured various entertainment activities, including dancing, games and refreshments for the children, while palace chiefs, parents and other guests joined in the celebration. Some of the children expressed happiness over the rare opportunity to visit the palace and celebrate Children's Day in such an atmosphere of fun and excitement.
I'm happy to be here. I am so happy I came here. This is the first time I am coming to the Oba Palace. I am so grateful. I thank the Oba for organizing this party. I am here to say how happy I am to be in Oba Palace on Children's Day. I am happy the first time for me to enter Palace.
From Benin, Osemdamel Sage, RTV News.
In the same vein, parents and management of Igbinejo Education Center marked 2026 Children's Day with students and pupils at its premises located on Moritala Muhammad Way, Benin City. The event created an atmosphere of fun, bonding as adults stepped aside to pamper the children.
The observance of the 2026 Children's Day celebration at Igbinejo Education Center afforded parents the opportunity to interact with children, treating them to snacks, ice creams, and play toys. The relaxed setting allowed for in-school informal interactions between parents, pupils, and staff, highlighting the school's focus on family engagement in education. Some parents and students expressed gratitude to the management of Igbinejo Education Center for organizing the outing, describing it as memorable and impactful.
Children's Day is a celebration where in the world we regard children not only as people who go for messages and stuff, but children also a gift to the world and they make everywhere brighter. Thank you very much to the academic board for organizing this thing.
They are the future of every nation, so I want to thank them so much for this opportunity for us parents to just come and shower our children, lavish them with love, and it's a privilege. So for the school to take this initiative to set out a day such as this for us to just come and show them some more love, because we do love them already. It just shows that the school, they are very thoughtful, they are very considerate, they are very sensitive
We're having fun. I'm having a pretty great time, and also I've bought some stuff that is really nice.
Thank you very much for having us, for allowing us to have this beautiful day.
Happy Children's Day to all the children in Nigeria. It's a nice one. It will make them to enjoy themselves. Like my children now, they are coming to select what they want to buy. The school is doing so well. They are good. Let them just keep it up.
It's beautiful to know that the school can put this together. Children's Day, usually it's a work day, but we as parents have to create time to try to come, to make sure we spend time together. You can see all the kids, they're all having fun, there are things to buy, so it's beautiful.
Director of Administration, Pastor Mrs. Angela Igbenedion, commended parents for making time to attend despite their busy schedules, pointing out that their presence made the celebration more meaningful for the children.
On behalf of Igbenedion Education Center, we really do want to appreciate our Chairman, Chief Gabriel Igbenedion, our Deputy Chairman, Lady Cherry Igbenedion, all management and staff that were on duty today to ensure that our Children's Day was well celebrated with our children. I also want to especially appreciate our parents who came even from outside Benin to make sure their children were celebrated. Our children are gifts, they've done well, and we needed to encourage them for the next session ahead.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
Also, the much anticipated, the 2026 ITV and Radio Children's Day Party, popularly known as Peperepe, was celebrated in grand style at the corporate headquarters of ITV and Radio on Airport Road, Benin City. The colorful events brought together pupils from various schools and featured exciting games, cultural displays, free eye screening, dance competitions, and several other entertaining activities. Winners in the different competitions went home with exciting prizes.
The managing director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Abaseki, who declared open the 2026 ITV and Radio Children's Day Party, popularly known as Children's Peperepe, noted that the annual Children's Party is part of the station's initiatives aimed at promoting the well-being and development of children.
Our darling station, Independent Television and Radio, have kept faith with this day, and we have dedicated this day to celebrating every Nigerian child.
Excitement, fun and celebration filled the atmosphere as children from different schools showcased their talent at the event. The Executive Director of Operations, Chief Elder Ogbede Nwose, in company with the Director Independent Radio, Pastor Dan Omozusi, took the ceremonial salute during the march past by competing schools. Famed Preparatory Christ Academy won the march past competition.
This is what we're talking about. Energy. Preparatory. Remember, you have 3.
The event featured a variety of activities including free eye checkups, cultural dance presentations, energetic dance contests, nursery rhyme performances, and word formation competitions. In her remarks, the Executive Director of Finance and Administration, Lady Celerina Ojomo, encouraged the children to remain focused and continue striving for excellence in their academic and personal pursuits.
On behalf of the management staff of Independent Television and Radio, I truly and sincerely appreciate you all for honoring the invitation to celebrate another Children's Day with us.
The father of the day, Bishop Charles Okundige, represented by Mrs. Ouamere Adiza, alongside sponsors of the event, commended ITV and Radio for sustaining the yearly initiative.
Continue to be disciplined children and take academics seriously.
In order to fulfill our corporate social responsibility, we decided to partner with Independent Television and Radio on this platform to delight you.
On behalf of Jonasco Technical Enterprise, I'm honored to share this Children's Day with all our special children.
At the end of the keenly contested event, winners in the various categories were presented with exciting gifts and prizes.
I feel very happy. I'm so excited that our effort was not in vain.
I jumped. I wanted to even cry because I did expect it. All thanks to ITV.
I pray to God that today I will collect the first and I took it. Thank you, Jesus.
Delivering the vote of thanks, the Executive Director of Operations, Chief Elder Ogbede Unwase, appreciated guests, sponsors for their support and contributions towards the success of the event. From Benin, Jola Diljo, ITV News.
Management of Independent Television and Radio on Monday last week paid a courtesy visit to the Edo State Internal Revenue Service at its headquarters on New Lagos Road, New Benin, Benin City, to strengthen existing ties and seek further collaboration. The visit, led by the Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, focused on promoting synergy in the area of states' new tax reforms and revenue drive.
Speaking during the visit, the Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, said the meeting was aimed at deepening the cordial relationship between both organizations while creating awareness on the new tax reforms and importance of voluntary tax compliance. Engineer Obaseki noted that ITV and Radio, as a leading broadcast organization with wide audience reach, remains committed to supporting government policies and programs through effective public enlightenment and advocacy.
We are in a system where the average Nigerian citizen sees taxation as if it is a crime. Because we are in a place where people see being taxed as if it is a punishment. And one of the things that the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is pushing is how to widen the net and see a situation where everybody will see taxation as a duty, and one of the areas where that can be easily done is where partnership with media platform.
Responding, the Executive Chairman of the Edo State Internal Revenue Service, Mr. John Osireme Odion, appreciated the management of ITV and Radio for the visit, describing the media as a vital partner in tax education and public sensitization. Mr. Odion stressed the need for sustained public enlightenment to enable taxpayers better understanding the benefit of the new tax regime and its contribution to infrastructural and economic development in the state. He also expressed concern over the activities of illegal tax collectors and assured that the agency is intensifying efforts to curb such practices and ensure a seamless and transparent tax collection process.
We have this tax culture. We don't have that tax culture. We have a lot of programs we are doing. One of the things we are doing now is automation. We want to automate the tax system of the state. Automation, be it formal and informal sector.
Highlight of the visit was the presentation of a souvenir to the Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, by the Executive Chairman of Edo State Internal Revenue Service. From Benin, Patience Osalgiwa, ITV News.
Similarly, in a gesture of appreciation and goodwill, the management of Independent Television and Radio, led by the Managing Director, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, on Monday last week paid a surprise thank you visit to the Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of Uyi Technical Conglomerate, Sir Francis Uyi Omori Oloton, at the company's head office on Mission Road, Benin City.
The Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, said the management deemed it necessary to formally appreciate Sir Francis Uyi Omoyi Oloton for his unwavering support, partnership and consistent patronage of ITV and Radio over the years. Engineer Obaseki noted that Sir Oloton's goodwill and commitment have contributed significantly to the growth, progress and stability of the broadcast organization. He described the relationship between ITV and Radio and Uyi Technical Conglomerate as one built on mutual respect, trust and shared vision for development.
Coming in here is primarily to appreciate your support to the ITV and Radio project.
Responding, the chairman and chief executive officer of Uyi Technical Conglomerate, Sir Francis Uyi Omoyi Olotan, expressed appreciation to the management of ITV and Radio for the thoughtful visit, describing the gesture as a great honor. He also expressed profound gratitude to the founder of the station and Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, for his continuous support, guidance, and fatherly role in his life. Sir Olotan reaffirmed his commitment to sustaining his partnership with ITV and Radio.
I'm also a family of ITV. Yes, of course, sir. All those praises, all those emphasis you are laying on me are from my own father, Chief Esama. I met him as a father, but he now accepts me as a son. I have a lot of relationship from ITV, from even the driver. Relationship I already built with ITV. I'm telling you today, tomorrow may God keep us alive. Continuity.
The visit also featured prayers and thanksgiving by the ITV and Radio management, appreciating God for his blessings upon the life and the business of Sir Francis Uyi Omoyi Olotan. From Benin, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
In continuation of its 70th anniversary, the Nigerian naval ship NNS Delta provided educational materials to Giame Primary School in Warri South, local government area of Delta State, thereby cementing the cordial relationship between the Navy and the host communities. With that report, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the program News Review. Do not forget to keep a date with us next week Sunday. We shall be bringing you the program News Review again. I am Deborah Iviogbe. I'll see you next week. Do have a wonderful week ahead. Bye for now.
Maniga tevina damema, salo baga tevina damema o magbon. Damaniga tevina damema, salo baga tevina damema magbon. Damaniga tevina damema, o salo baga tevina damema o magbon. Ah, mama, how are you? Damaniga tevina damema. Osalo bama tevino damema wagbon. Damaniga tevino damema. I don't go I dey for street for Benin City at those states outside Nigeria. Damaniga tevino damema. Salo baga tevino damema o wagbon. Damaniga tevino damema. Salo baga tevino damema wagbon. However, I dey for Oba market. You go see I'm saying those state government now don't they change the Oba market. This side now they don't talk so much they come out to. Ewo. Make I even enter. Agree to you know you say they want build here. You know why you say they want build here now?
They want build the hug the working laws. You want that women come out. Women they pay school fees. Women they pay house rent. Where is it we go?
People, your colleague, they don't drive the come out, they dare outside, they don't, you know, say they don't.
Okay, as rain and sun, they beat us, beat us, so, una like her.
Okay, you know what, make we change this urban market to modern market?
Okay, where will they go? Now be the answer. Where will they go?
Okay.
Yeah, now, see, yeah, don't tight.
Don't shock, don't shock.
Yeah, now, yeah, don't tight. As yeah, don't tight now. This woman go bring me a coffee in front. You go agree? Okay, road there yeah, again. Now, ugly people that they come now, come collect their money. That they come, they now say we made the suffer.
So, but government say they make una give the chance, make they build this place again.
So quick like that? He Make them say okay, then Chuchu say okay, make them build that. 3 months, may we go stay. Later, may we come back. That one a different case. Since they go come say they want build that now, 1 year we go there.
That one when they take, that is 1 year when they build that.
It don't pass so. It don't pass so.
That one they got tell me no damn ma.
But salo bona pa ma ata ma.
Salo boya tell me no damn ma o. Wagbon. I don't go. I dey for street for Benin City. I should watch am share am. I should watch am drop your comments. I should watch am like am. That one they got tell me no damn ma. Salo boya tell me no damn ma o. Wagbon. That one they got tell me no damn ma. Osalo bara tell me no damn ma. Wagbon. That one they got tell me no damn ma. Salo bara tell me no damn ma. Wagbon. That one they got tell me no damn ma. Salo bara tell me no damn ma. Wagbon. However, this market is due for innovation. This market is due for innovation.
They're supposed to give us allocation. We like us, they want build that.
You know, sir, they build that. They come for that.
They make them move us, go that side, make we see go.
What of people who fed that side, they move from us?
Now we they talk, now me not go cause fight. You not see her?
But the way
now everybody want them frustrated.
No, let them frustrated. Fire.
Where we want go?
Fire feed burn all this thing so.
No, the market too many yaga. The market even all this wire everything. The lackers they want innovate.
You know see as I be.
But as we not go get space and every wetin they pay us. Not be say we not like wetin Okpebolo want do for us. We like her because if you reach there. The way that place be, even our hope, that place fine, Pastor. Yes, sir. But wetin they pay us now, I be say where we want go, we not see. Now be where they pay us.
Go outside first now.
They
say they go give us that place we first stay. Even say na your small ground like people pour our table.
You know fit talk like that o.
May we say small.
People fit take that before they come out.
We know. Not be say we know say people fit dey there. You know what I mean so. But we on the beg Okpebolo make it help us. Inside those Shomole guiding or this back there. In a small she can get play we just stay there. More they was not ticket we go dey pay her. You know yes that ticket they pay now.
That one nigga tell me no damn Salo madam, you know say I don't want be.
That new one see.
One may be. Yes.
But wetin government dey do good o. But government suppose give us a place. Say make we stay here. You wan arrange here. When you arrange am finish. Na better thing na us now you dey favour. If for our own good, you understand. Better thing good for our body.
You no fit go outside first.
You know since outside don full. No go block. You know since outside full. You see stay far. We no even see where we wan stay. We no see. You understand? How we go make people where we wan stay?
Okay, hold on. Would you like to go to government house?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Government has to sell your start selling there.
No. No so. Like this cream now. If you stay outside, so touch am 2 times, it go melt so it don't spoil. Go change color.
You know if BMA you stay house for 3 months first.
You know what you want? Children for university now we dey train now. We not go. One man our children go university. One man go
However, I just take government then they beat up our market again. There's so many people relocate. Sister, how you doing, my sister? I know. You know, say the market fight for that.
I know say fair. They like this, they for fair we pull us now. See na 2 store get this one that side everything. I no get where they go, no good now. They want for start.
They want do and make it good.
They make for public provision for us. Store now they say 5 million for one store. I want to pay 5 million for one store.
The money got to be not done, Salo boya tell me no damn I don't they go. They say me they come out to You know you say government they bid and they come. They want make everywhere fine really where
we know say if the government want build that make fine. But we wake up put we say we not get where to go. Nah, I will want to one.
Go outside first
now. Okay, me not tell her. Now I put machine for road. At least that side where they don't build finish, so at least you go see shift us go that
not
side.
Not talk this thing again.
Now so it's supposed
to be. You know say people fed there before?
No, not be saying that people fed there. Okay, the people who fed there before. Why some people sit there inside market? Why not carry the go that side? Make space for sit there. Maybe we 6, 7. Maybe we see 5 years ago.
It will affect your business.
Why not affect my business? As I there, I be widow. I get 3 children. Now only one room and I they stay. Okay, we are working tailoring things and machine go for one room.
No, as they watch us online now, let's say the rain of miracle won't fall on top of you now.
Amen.
People they watch us all over the world now.
Yes.
You cannot continue.
As I did, we know if we continue. We know if, okay, now government someone would they go house. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. Now house I want to feed my 3 children. At least they're supposed to make provision. They don't they mean they not renovate the market. The renovation of the market now for one good. But now where we want go, they're supposed to make provision. So okay, mona first step first. Then before you know people when they start this supermarket, when we say that there be pepper now there be salt.
Now there be pepper.
Yes, so now there be salt. Ask me this so. Now me be pepper, now me be salt, now me be school fees, now me be everything. I lost my husband 2 years ago.
Salo bora TV no dame ma o wagbo Damaniga TV no dame ma O salo bora TV no dame ma wagbo.
Now today eat so. As you just see me so, I get you there for school.
You know see as government they do the Obama market they consider where
I be like that to better be cut the east. Let me the wahala so. I don't like the government they do a theory where I be don't like
those people where fed that place where they build again. How did they survive?
Baba, maybe they still get hope. Me and I let go be my hope. Just like your small space that they give me, even in the freezer, I go put on my brother out.
So now don't they pack in a load now?
I don't make my kids don't reach my house.
Action is taking place. However, when you hear government say make them come out for here because the government they renovate the Obama market they come. So that's why they say they don't enter this place now. My God, how far now? Original. You know, see, I say government they build and they consider where they.
Eba, they don't want to what did you? What do you say?
I mean,
oh my God! Don't let me
people don't scatter their store. Government don't say everybody move. And then for Obama market. Everybody's moving. So did they help you? Damaniga tell me no damema. Salo boya tell me no damema. You know say just take government they build Obama market they come. They find city where they there. Now they don't finish the first session. This is the second session. They say make all the traders make them move. Government say people wey dey this session of Obama market make them come out as they dey build the Obama market they consider it where they that's why they want make everybody.
I never marry.
You know see as government they build Obama market they consider it where
they give us hope to the last time we go that place.
People fed there. Now people fed there where you say make you go so.
Okay. No, because since those ones don't dey outside before, then we go that side. Just go see come out now. What they tell us? They said we want your state, they take.
We dey allow wetin our governor dey do. They are pacomiza of our time. They waiting, we dey beg and for. They say make we dey go. They want renovate the market. Na good thing. But make them quick so that we go come back to our place. If na 3 months, they want sure. If na 4 months, they want take 2. So that we go come back. No say that's how I born. That's how I born. This time na renovation. Na that one we want.
May you help us.
Now,
relate to Ram.
Stop go dey here. Now they get solar lights. Everything go dey work fine.
Make they quit do am, make we come back. Because we too many stay before they go do am.
You come to government house.
I no go government
house. You go to government house.
Na there wo dey stay.
Na you dey stay.
I said it to myself, they no wan break am. They said they no wan break am, they wan renovate this side.
They wan renovate am.
Make they hasten on our break with the break. We say when we go government house, government go me.
The money got taken no government man. Salo for what taken no government man.
Waiting dey happen.
Park where my park here. You never park where my park here. You never park. You never park.
Where they go? Where they go? Where I know where they go. I don't know where they go.
You know, see as government they build and they cost really where they
we know they say they go carry us go that side. Where they don't carry us
not
go.
Not talk again.
Okay, not talk
that thing again.
Now
people fight there.
People dead there, but they tell us they don't put people dead there. They cut this shit for us.
Wasunu.
You never park.
I never park. I don't get where the park they go. Make government make provision for us. Now that one we dey after now.
Pack your things to government house.
Okay, sir.
Okay, you never park.
We are one park go. Our park go house. My goods are not fit carry and go house. More than sure where we go stay. Our may go block the road. May we share for road. If we share for road, motor no go pass now.
You know, see as the market they find the considerably where they.
We like as they want to do that, but make they show us where we go stay first now. If na road water, make they put us. If na Agidi house, make they put us. Make they find where put us where we go see them manage.
What you dey say?
That's how it be now. And they sell shoe now.
How many days? 3 days. 3 days.
They give us 3 days.
They say when they complete that place, we go that side. Not talk that in again. That's what the government talk. Not talk again. That's how it talk. People not affected. See, now people affected. Tell us, you know they talk this thing again. Is that? If you complete them, we go that side. When they break, they don't check our eyes.
We like as they do the market. We like as they do the market. As they do the market, may they give us space where we go put all these things. We get children for us now. We don't go chop. As they do there, we like them. Me, I like when they do the market. But may they make provision.
Talk to me. 3 days, now government give you na me take.
But so no, I don't know why you want to make I talk. You be like say you want to make I cry.
I know. You know if you cry. You know, see, as a supermarket, they consider it where
see, that place where you born, I know what I lose for there. Of a truth, the market is very, very dirty. The market is dirty. We are thanking the governor. As I am now, I'm going home. I don't want to say more than because I've really losing this market. I'm short of words. I don't know. But soon you know me very well. That time that my market born. I know what I've lost in this market. Now I'm going home. I pray that God should just help them. Let them lead us well so that we
the money got TV no davema salo boga TV no davema o bagbo
what's no
the money got TV no davema
o salo boga TV davema o bagbo. They should please me and plead. The market is dirty. I want the renovation. They should just help us. And with the market women too, I'm still begging my fellow traders that they should please take it easy so that all those people will place us well. I don't know what to say.
Waiting dey happen.
The matter don't tell us. Many of us carry lapo, carry loan, say they do business. And now during December, now many of us carry lapo, say do business. Now government first promise us, say they go move us batch by batch. From if they finish batch A, they go carry batch B, go the other side.
Okay, this is the way they talk so. Yeah. Not let those people who first did there hear this is the way they talk so. They go para for you.
Now we first did that side. Now 2 of my show, now I born for hamburger.
Hey.
Anybody who see my face will know say, not be, I know they lie. Now there I fed day before. 2 of my show, now I born for there. As the born finish, as government said to us, so I don't feel like you. Government said to us, as they said to us finish, we can't move to the other side of the market. Later on, government will come, saying we'll build the market. He promised us saying we'll build it. Truly, build am. We like the way they build am. No be say we not like am. But this side, you not join the side where he born.
You know, I tell you, don't be small thing. Now you are doing now. I mean, me carry you last week for motor. And I tell you that say, market don't get it. But you don't like the way government they do and they console. You don't see the way the government they build and they. I like the way the government they do. I like and bet. There was good position. Position where we want go. Don't be lying now. Don't be lying. So was good position where we want go. Choose one. May they renovate here or may you continue to stay like this. No, may they renovate and but give us position where to stay. And if they say me you come out now, it will affect you. Well, now to the family now. I not got that work. Come say you not be widow. No, I not be widow men and widow women. No, I not be widow. No, I not be widow. God forbid bad thing. Amen. I do say, listen now. What to do now?
Oga, one woman say me I call you there. I store big. He say one show governor say how the store.
No problem. She should pack it to government house. If they want to bring healers. You have to take this machine now to near the police station outside there. They operate. Because we are giving government don't give you 3 days now to move.
What do you want to feed our family?
No, you they ask me.
I want a job. Because this one, so now they feed, now they pay school fees, now they feed family. Now you say, "Mo just come out like that." Where we want go? Where we want a job?
Other people don't feel come out from that side. You know, see how they do the market.
The promise we they promise us initially now. If they fix that side, we now go from here. Move to that side. They will come now. Then they tell us that so now we just come out like that.
I want to affect you. Not if you carry this thing go your palo go the so.
I wanted to go my palo go the so. For down Gbuyoko. Who else customer want find me go Gbuyoko? No customer will come.
What see government they do na good thing. Sure, I mean now we not say no be good thing, but make it find place for us.
Find place for us.
You miss everywhere don't shake around.
No place, no space.
No make they do in a good thing they do.
No space. See, what would they talk be say? Make them give us space. They may we locate to that place. They come fix here. Now good thing. Now welcome development.
So you now may you suggest space so that fake carry una go for a side.
No, first try for us.
This market they don't finish that place.
I cannot take that thing again. No talk am again. No. We not go commission up. We not go launch up. I mean, I say supermarket and police station, everything wanted there.
Huh? What do we go take? What do we go chop? Before that, when the supermarket one day there.
As you don't talk now, go pass your message to. Either you carry this machine to your house or to government house, or I'll give you one room for my house.
I don't want your house. I don't want police station. I don't want government house. Now back at 9 when people they come, now I want. I don't want all those ones.
Our talk and do governor, they try. If they try, governor where they try, now be. You see, make it airport. We know why we they try. You two
another hype man, another hype man.
You two they try.
Hype man. Where the woman with the pack? Hey, go. Where she did? Pack.
Our governor now better work in they do. But the first tell us say go carry us go that side. But now they just come they say make we pass. See my shop now. Just look at put camera. Yeah, one pack and go. Market one day as I don't see where this one there. I don't see where put her. Now one come pack this one go put joiner. When I even do I don't carry that one go out. Yeah, one put on this one. Make our governor make it hear our cry. Make it help us make carry us go that side.
But you like the work. You see?
Make it help us make carry us go there.
People first take that place.
That place where people don't first stay so. Wait now. Some space still there. But I go be 2 to 1.
Okay. As a journalist, I go those people. Those people say where the outside is there. They say what you know they talk so why try.
Sisters, wait. Echo wagwa. Echo wagwa. God may God touch your heart. If our father Okpeboro talk say okay as it be make we enter there. If not 2 to 1, even not 3 to 1, we fit enter because some people don't already get shop there. This side, like me now, I not get where I want to put this thing now.
Apart from the market, apart from this new market where government they build they come. Suggest other place where you fit park go.
Hey,
you
cannot go to Rockport Hall.
Oh really? Why
You like to go to government house and be selling this?
We not go government house.
I'll take go.
I'll sell for government house.
Waiting they happen.
Pay contractor wey dem do market. They don't do the first phase. Now the second phase. Now they don't announce everybody should not be today. They have announced since January. They say they should move. I don't know what they quarrel for. What they want protest for?
No, the matter be say government don't talk say as they do they come from that side.
Yes.
Make these people come out
move.
now. Their problem be say where they want day.
Baba, I tell you something. Those other people if they come out, they go look for space by themselves. Not be government go find space for them. Now since January, someone has to go find space so that make government do what they want to do.
Make they do the needful.
The needful, that not be bad thing.
What concern you for this matter? What concern you for?
Now we get the matter.
Your women, I know say you not be today you did this market.
No say Wasunu. The time where that side born, people will come out to that side. They go inside some for 1 year and 3 months now. We all of us we agree and disagree. Say if this as they don't do this to a finish, people wait that side before. All those Amboga boys with all of them don't go that side. This one's where they'll go where this one's will come out. That was the arrangement. I surprised now. You don't say we Nigeria will not like fighting. That place where governor will go better for Okpeworo. What built for us, my brother, if you reach there. Who are we where for?
If anybody now.
Sister, a toilet we want to Amina say. When kweki, emi no ma, eje manibuwa. That's just the problem. Ni Allah the governor winner. Hey, na wa campaign na election na wa po. Work with my ni Allah wo.
May they come down.
Ni afeko be ladian.
Damaniga temi no damema.
Opo no ga.
Salo boya temi no damema o ba po. Damaniga temi no damema. O salo boya temi no damema o ba po. Damaniga temi no damema.
Salo boya temi damema o
ba po. Our business now. You like this market where government dey do there? The market now, Oga?
Oga no fi ogbeyi. Uparo e meso ko have you well self.
Damaniga temi no damema.
I too trust you.
You know what dey happen now?
I dey hear you.
I don't enter that side since. All those people wey dey there that side wey government say make they come out now.
Yes.
They dey beg government now. Make government say make they enter here.
For where? Now they see that kind one. They not fit turn Monday to Tuesday.
They say if you not see green, make them still give like your store now, you share that into two. The first 2 days first.
That's true.
Until they beat their own finish.
Because the time where we dey suffer, when they happy, they don't know say that turn by turn. The time where we dey suffer, when we come outside, they call the thing say na only our head, na government point. They don't know say their own they come. So may everybody be here. We be our own this month, next month June. Now they complete a year where we take the year.
Outside.
All of us were there. All our glucose is dry. Then now when God call you our own, you will come believe. Except the one made government begin to carry war. So they fight, government no.
Those people say they not get where they want to go now.
Where we go?
They'll pack their load.
Where we go? Make them go back of market. See government land. This Central Park. If 1 million people go there, it go contain. Make them still go there as we shocking our body, not there as we dey here. We not dey fit
talk this one.
Na me because they know wetin dem dey do. For your mind, think am. We go come say make you think am. It no be you talk am, I go swallow you.
I reach your former store just now.
For my store, wait.
I may see really well.
They are even good because they don't lose anything. Our own born, market born. Like me when they talk, so I lose more than 5 million naira there. Their own not born, their own are just good thing. Their own not born, our own born. We can't see suffer join now. They don't go get up for me. I say, even if government tell them make the country, I'll let them come. Maybe government go say, more now enter. If you let them enter.
This market fine like this, so that's why those state government say they want to take finish them. So that's why the same people who did that side make them come off first, so that this contractor will enter that side. Oh, I be one pass that side go meet you.
Come meet me. How far now?
So market will they don't scatter my body.
Talk to me. They can't report me. Don't talk. No, I don't want to talk because me, my own. be say wetin we dey do. Na to build market thing not concern on a local government with government. Now they talk to market.
But government doesn't make una enter there now.
Now don't give us the contract till we finish. Now from beginning to the end.
From beginning to the end?
Nah, you just say the only year the government want to. Now what for you? Beginning to the end. As he find like this, so that so government want me go find this guy. He talking now to governor. It is saying now anyhow government. Or talking and do as he talk. If you like anything you like, you talk about them. Now where they go, now they look. You see that mask where they there, so if now my governor they look now, he could just go look and go this the end.
You mean say supermarket go there?
The second phase. Supermarket go there. Then nursery go there. But don't be small thing, no.
Nursery school?
Yes, sir. Talk whether they put all those small children, all those boys come market, so that to go, they say that they go do, they won't go carry picking go like that. All of them did there.
So not concern now. I won't be saying they don't give a contract from the beginning to the end.
What will they build? I want that to build a.
So when we don't they go on now, say I want allow some people enter here first.
No, according to my governor say people when he get this shop, they carry their thing. That's why I hear.
We'll first commissioner first. For lunch champ. Okay, thank you. I want enter I go come out for that side.
Better check and go man.
Hey! Now whoa! However, now the new modern urban market with this, some of the traders say yes, they like her. Many of them say they like what the Edo State governor they do, but where they want pack their things go. Meanwhile, people who fed there, they don't dey outside for over 2 years old. Davaniga tevi na damema, salobo ara tevi na damema o, wagbon. Davaniga tevi na damema, salobo ara. If fire enter this market, because fire now always they burn this market.
Yeah, make I show you. Make I show you.
Okay.
See the road straight.
In case fire enter the market straight. Before it not there.
You know, see, we get them plenty. Go see different places. Don't see another one. Don't see one. That's all.
We are one fast go up.
Come.
Not show me. Okay. Just show me the road. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime. Agiyu wazalako. Agiyu wazalako ikwe kime o. Agiyu wazalako. I dey for urban market. Hey! This place na born 3 to 4 years ago. However, those market women wey dey talk just now, government say make dem comot there. They wan make that place like this. Motor go dey drive better here, but na lift. Urban market traders, Kulu temper. Urban market traders, Kulu temper. So I don't need to connect my own lighter generator.
No. But sir, you not see the fan? This off, man.
Bosunu, YTV, fire brigade. They say, Fire, come give me the water, make I quench the fire. All over Nigeria, one of the biggest challenge we market the face na fire. East, west, north, south, fire, somewhere every year. But if those market get this kind of hydro, fire, this is the water that will quench the fire. Drop your comments, share them. I did for the new modern urban markets. Market women, calm down. Agiyuwa zalakon ikwe kiveo. Agiyuwa zalakon urban market. Agiyuwa. Shut up.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
WIC Women in Conversation. This is another beautiful episode where women are gathered to discuss heart-touching matters in Nigeria and probably our homes also. And in the world generally, we try to look at things that are happening around the world and see how we could advise or how we could let you understand if it's right to be done or wrong to be done. And, you know, it's a table where everybody wants to quickly tune in and watch and listen to what these great women have to say. And today, of course, I have with me to discuss Japa. We're going to be talking Japa. Nigerians, almost all Nigeria youth wants to Japa. What is the meaning of Japa? And I also heard that we also have another one called, the women in the house, in the studio, will let you know what that one is called. I really can't remember what it is called, but we also have another name for those that have gone there and it's not working out for them. They come back. Anyway, with me on this table to discuss all of this is Abby. Abby, you're welcome. You're going to be talking more of the Japa because you know you Japad when Japa was Japa. Now you're Japambo. Japada. You're Japada. Anyway, so Abby is going to be talking more on Japa with us today because she lives in the US, UK, and also is living in Nigeria. I don't know how she does that. She's a big girl. Anyway, also we have Toyin. Toyin will let us know about Japa because I think she has more experience, not because she Japa though, but she has more of the words in her mouth to say about Japa. And we have Chisom, who is going to be representing the Gen Zs. The Gen Zs are actually the ones right now who wants to Japa to any country. You hear them say, let's just leave Nigeria. Let's just go to any country. Ladies, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Okay, Japa is not an English word. So what word is Japa?
I believe is a word created to relocation. Nigerians relocation.
What tribe is this word carved from? Let me hear from you.
Japa is a Yoruba name. It's a Yoruba name, which means run quickly.
Run quickly.
Why the Japada is come back.
If it's not working out,
run back quickly. So when you run out quickly and you get there, it's not working out, run back.
Japada.
Quickly.
Okay, let's talk about Japa. Toyin, I'm still going to be asking you this question. A whole lot of Nigerians, especially our youths, everybody wants to Japa. It's not just our youths now, the professionals too, mostly doctors, most doctors have left Nigeria. Yeah. Everybody wants to go. You also hear them say, just to any country. Right now, they don't even choose the country they want to go to any longer. And then seeing what is going on in these countries that they're jackpot into. Yesterday, I was watching on social media. I don't know if anyone of you saw it. What the South Africans are doing to the blacks over there too, not just Nigerians, to the Ghanaians. They're asking that they should leave their country, go fix your country, don't come here, go fix your country. So is jackpot the right thing to do?
It's a very big question. But I still believe if you have the opportunity, it is better to jackpot than to remain here.
Abby is laughing because she doesn't believe in that.
And died of depression or turn yourself to be a criminal. If you have the opportunity, jackpot. If you don't have, you have to, so many things you have to put in consideration because it's two major reasons that are causing this. Number one, the economic situation of the country and the insecurity. When you think critically of those 2 points, you will think of jackpot too. Because you are not safe inside your house. You are not safe outside the house. You are not safe even going to work. You are not even safe at work. You are not safe giving birth to your child in the hospital. You are not safe raising that child in the house. You are not safe sending that child to school. So that is a good thought. And now, maybe if you basically, there is no family that can manage 100,000 again in Nigeria. How will you do it? And the basic, I think what is the minimum wage? Minimum wage remains 75,000. And for the people that are even using bad hail electricity lights, 75,000 is not enough to run your bills for electricity alone. What about other people? What about feeding? Gone are those days that you can just take 20,000 naira, you want to go to my 12 and do a shopping. With your 20,000 naira, you are not buying anything in the nylon. Maybe you want to buy only pepper, garlic and ginger, then you come back home.
You're making me hungry. The food combination.
So that is it. When you are working hard and there's no reward, it's not even enough not to talk of saving. Yeah. And one good thing that our government is good at now is by thinking of every avenue to screw us with different policies of getting money from us. But where is the money from? They're talking of companies closing down. Why won't they close down? Even the electricity problem is a big one. They are running at loss. So that is the reason. So if that I'm talking to you, Oluwatoyin has the opportunity today, I will jackpot gladly.
Wow. Okay, Toyin wants to jackpot.
Thank you.
Okay, she gave the reasons why she would want to jackpot.
Yeah.
But I've also heard the people over there too talking about this, although insecurity is out of it, but they are also talking about the economy. Yeah. They also say that things have increased and all that. Because I know that when I complain, just like you're complaining, they all tell me, whatever increase you people are having in Nigeria, we are having it there. But Nigerians also will tell you, we still want to come. What is the reason why they want to go?
Okay, there's this thing they say, that anywhere in a way except Nigeria. So that is what mainly the Gen Z say, right? Anywhere in a way. Because except where you are right now, Nigeria is worse than any other West African country. There is nowhere you go that you will not find a Nigerian. Nigerians are in Nepal. Nigerians are in even Pakistan. Nigerians are there. They prefer to be there than to be here. Where somebody who is 18 can't even boast of anything, unlike the way it is in the UK. A child of 18 might already be independent, might have already even had a car, might have started working or doing some things. But you are 24, 25, you might even still be in school, maybe due to strike. You are still battling with year 2, year 3. year 4. And by the time that person comes out, you're not independent. You still have to gather your CV, enter streets, and start looking for a job. And before you would even find a job. So it's because things are much more better out there. You can't say, oh, like in the UK, if you're looking for a job, they won't consider your qualifications or consider, there are things that, you know, we definitely know that things are happening there, the economy and everything, racism, right? And those things are happening there. But tribalism is worse here. You rather embrace racism in UK than the tribalism we are facing in Nigeria. So that's the reason why youths of nowadays prefer to japa. So it's just the amount of, let's say, pressure, unpreparedness that makes some people japada. And people who are already comfortable over there, they just feel like, oh, because of my business, I have to come back. But then the youths that japada with confidence, they can't bear it anymore. They are not prepared. They don't have anybody over there. So the best choice, instead of going there to commit crime, just come back home and stay with your family.
Okay, Abe, you live in the UK and then you are trying to japada to Nigeria. You're trying to put in your businesses together and wanting to come back home. Okay, now you heard what Chisom said. A whole lot of Nigerian youths wants to go there. Okay, and we have seen families that had sold maybe just one property belonging to every family, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, father, great-one. They sell it for someone to, japa. Do you think it's worth it?
No, I don't think so. Because I have come back to Nigeria because I see it as an opportunity, a land of opportunity. And I'm trying to understand that there's unemployment, the economy, people are suffering and everything. But I want to even bring it at a very basic level. Because I came back and I was like, okay, I know the minimum wage is 70K. Minimum wage is 70K. But then I started to, because me, I'm a business person and I don't expect every person to be business-minded. But I saw opportunity. I see things differently. I went into the real estate. I went into shop-let. Some things didn't work out. It was difficult. But then I went to start even selling granules, and then I started to see how it was made, how I could even export it, food stuff. So I don't know, I just feel that there's so much opportunities in Nigeria, and it's not, everybody's fault that they can be able to make the Nigeria work. I know, it has to start from the top, the leadership, and the way that the resources are being mismanaged and everything. But there's so much opportunity. They said in each state in Nigeria has at least 3 mineral resources, natural resources, gold, cool.
But are the citizens able to access this minerals?
We have to help ourselves sometimes.
How?
We just have to do it, in the little.
Let me quickly come in here. You said you came back, okay? You came back from trying to come into from abroad, okay? And then you said at some point you started even exporting granules. That's because you have the opportunity.
Can I just say something?
Not just the capital. You already have created your market abroad, so you have the right source to export to.
There is actually a woman in Nigeria here. She trains. There's a training. I can share the training that she does to help Nigerians to give them opportunities to export abroad, even fashion, food stuff, and everything.
Do they have to pay for the training?
The training is not much. It's not much.
They will not give you.
It's not much. No,
they will not give you what?
They will not give you the secret of it.
Yes.
No, I have joined more than 4
of those training.
I've more than 4, and I pay huge amounts.
No, you need to be okay.
Okay. Let's make me register another company.
I can even start to do some training if that's the case.
Let's leave the training aside. Let's leave the training aside. How do you expect a Nigerian that, of course, just like she said, probably came out from school, parents are not really buoyant, and he or she has not gotten a job, so there's no savings anywhere. And you expect that person to go for training and then start exporting. Where does the capital come from?
It doesn't have to be exports. It's unfortunate, I know, but there's still some people, like there's this Alakija's free trade. She's giving some funds to people. There's different fundings.
How many people?
It will not go around.
How many people will have access to that information?
I know, but it's that's why I'm saying, it's training, information, getting it out there. But those that do will benefit. We can't help everybody.
The ratio is
low. But there is
low.
opportunities out there. I understand because I'm
Before we go on a short break, I want Toyin to give me her side of what's your take on what I asked Abe. I mean, is it worth it when you sell your buildings and we hear people do that? Is it worth it?
It's worth it.
I don't think so. When you go to UK, I come to the UK, the things is high cost of living is cold. People are suffering. Some of them are even in jail because they still can't fit into the culture.
Okay. Yeah. Abe, let's go on a very quick short break. When we come back, we'll be having Tony talk to us on is it worth it to sell your property and go. We'll go on a very short break just to sip some water and I'll be back. Please sit. Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking Japa before we went on the short break. And I mean, behind the camera, there's been a lot of, yes, it's good to Japa. And, it's just that they're saying it's not good to Japa. Even the man behind the camera is also saying Japa is very important at this time in Nigeria. Toyin, you were saying something before we went on the short break.
She said that it doesn't worth it. As of today, I regret not following my friend 2023. The family sold their car, sold their plot of land, and traveled. It was rough initially, but now they are thanking God. They are thanking God that they made the best decision at the right time. Because here, we keep struggling. Even business, everything is frustrating. Is it the rent that's going up? Is it the expenditure that is high every day when you are not making it? And if you will not see that now, since about 2 years ago now, the population of the prison keep increasing because crimes. When they don't have opportunity to japa, they now begin to down.
But like Abe said, we can also still make Nigeria work and we can make it happen.
How?
She probably has to explain to us.
Time. I feel with time.
With time.
I know there is suffering. I know there's but with time. Let's just have a good leadership. Somebody that has his head screwed on, that can make...
Honestly, I do not like the way Chicha is laughing. Because when Abe mentioned let's have a good leadership, she did... When? I don't understand.
The kind of patience she's preaching to us is the kind of patience they preach to cow from Sokoto. That calm down.
Reach there.
And by the time the cow will find himself in Abatio, pieces you.
Sometimes
is it until we all die of depression?
It gets worse before it gets better. Those that Japan, when things start to get better here, for them to come in, you that have stayed and struggled, that have now established and you have your roots in, you see that you start to be elevated and promoted to positions that they can never get in. Nigeria will get better.
Amen.
Yeah, even they said before the end of this year, the currency will be 1 to 1.
Amen.
Yeah, and then when it becomes that, when the rate is different now, when we start to bring the skills for all those that have japat, they need to come back home.
Sister Biodun, we are all Christian, we are reading the same Bible. You are talking of hope, we are talking of reality.
Yes, and it is happening. People are coming back and bringing their skills. Doctors are coming back and bringing their skills so that...
Abe, it looks like you are just the one saying the doctors are coming back.
They are not coming back. Some are coming back. Those that are japat before are coming back. I have stories.
Maybe when they come back, they are coming back to retired home.
Yes.
That's different.
They need training. Nigeria needs a lot of training.
Anyway, Abe, let me leave you. Let me go to the Gen Z in the house. Let her really explain to us if it is worth it to sell your family property to Japa, or you sell the property and start up something like Abi says, we can make it here in Nigeria. What's your take?
Okay, first of all, Japa is an emergency exit. Right now, Japa is an escape plan. It used to be a travel dream, right? People be like, oh, when I grow up, when I'll go to the UK, it's more like people were relaxed. You know, let's say in the 90s, we just go to travel for vacation. Nigerians were, you know. But as of now, for the youth between 18 to 25, Japa is an emergency exit. Yeah. It's more like an escape plan, right? Because, you know, when somebody have run out of option, we're not talking about somebody in his 30s or 40s who might have built something somewhere in Nigeria.
Even the 30s and 40s
have nothing to show for it. So that's why it's better to just, if you have to make sacrifices, if you don't have option. If the sacrifice is, this is my only inheritance, and if I sell it, it gives me an opportunity to go to the UK to study and, you know, to work, right? Because there are a whole lot of things now available in Canada. I mean, they want people who want to migrate to come and work. I think Canada, they open things like that, even for refugees. Look at what is happening in the north. We have a good number of youths dying on a daily. What happened in Jos? What happened in... So it's in Kwara. Exactly. So if there are opportunities, oh, come, we are receiving refugees, people who, you know, you're migrating due to the fact that your country is, they should go. You can't tell them to stay. Build what? Out of nothing. There's nothing to build from. There's absolutely nothing.
Okay. Thank you so much, Barrister Chisom. That brings us to insecurity. You know, because I said we're going to touch insecurity. Why I wanted us to touch it as mothers, as women, as wives, you know, the insecurity for the recent days we've seen has gone to the children. Yeah, we saw what happened in Calabar, and we also saw what happened in Benue State, where the children were going to write their UTME and they were kidnapped, you know. So as mothers, the talk of Japa brought us to insecurity. Abi, you say it is not important to think of leaving the country, but this is where we find ourselves now. As a mother, how would you want to secure your child that you live with in Nigeria? Because she mentioned something. She said, we can't even sleep with our two eyes closed any longer.
Yeah.
So how will you advise your child to stay off, should I say stay off target zone? Because it looks like everywhere is a target zone. And then with a child that is that scared, how do you think he or she wants to go out there to try and, you know, make Nigeria better, like you said, or try to do something in Nigeria? These are children that were going to write exams. That's their offense. Yeah. They were just going to write their exams to be able to be better citizens and to be able to be a better person tomorrow. And then they were arrested. Over to you, Abi.
Yeah, it's heavy to see what these I'll call them evil people are doing, or you know, to the children, because I heard that story, and it was even from a prayer group that we were praying, and we were very, very angry and prayed against insecurity in Nigeria, and then again why this was happening. And as we all know, it's to do with a lot of things that's happening in Nigeria. But I would say, you know, you mentioned that, you know, regarding the Japa business, because that's a different issue entirely. But at the same time, it's something that needs to be dealt with, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria now from the leaders, and it will be done, because it's getting to a stage where we're all tired. Yeah, I'm here. I feel, you know, also at risk. You know, I've got CCTV in all my rooms, in the inside, not outside, inside the house. So I understand what people, and I know not everybody can, you know. So
the crime rates.
Yes, you know, then we can bring it to the table.
Okay.
How often do people get killed in UK?
All right,
compared to
Abi.
Nigeria?
Yeah, but you haven't answered the question the way I want you to answer. So Probably I'll ask Toyin.
I have a daughter.
Toyin, yeah, okay. So Toyin, with the situation of the insecurity in Nigeria, do you think in fact, we were talking about those children that were kidnapped, and those ones in Calabar, we haven't heard stories if they were released. It was just the ones from Benue that we saw the videos that they were released. So those ones in Benue that were released, do you think they want to go back to school or write exam without having that?
Let me ask you, as a mother, can you send your daughter or your child to that same school same day?
No.
Kai, what are we talking about? This thing is very emotional and very sad. Thank God we are all mothers. Is it that easy to bring a life to bring a child to life? This thing does not start yesterday. I remember 2014. I was in labor. The days of Chibok.
Yes, yes.
Up till now, they were not complete. Till now. If any of us happen to be a mother of any of those children, and you now see opportunity of Japa, even if it is to Kuton, want to pack them to the neighboring country. Insecurity, this is, do you know, 3 days ago, last week, the school of my daughter sent a mail that they are going on excursion. I started praying to cancel this excursion. How will only me be cancelled excursion? Excursion is a good thing because traveling to give them around is part of education. But not again in Nigeria.
Yeah. True.
They went to Abeokuta. I cannot sit down. I put myself in fast, walking about, praying, monitoring them till I hear they're back.
You know, Chisom.
Yeah, so just to buttress what Tony said, I think Nigeria is to me, Nigeria is like a balloon, right? It's like a balloon, and the more corruption, just like that is how the breeze is just getting bigger and bigger, and the day it will burst, I just pray.
I go down Jackpot.
You are holding this Jackpot in so fair.
Yes.
Okay,
so Nigeria is deep rooted in unpredictability, right? You cannot if you say, oh, let's learn skill, let's all join hands, Nigeria will be better. The government did this. It's better not to wait and say, oh, I have hope for the next 2 years. I think that is what they said the last 5 years ago or the last 4 years ago, right? So that unpredictability is like an obstacle. It's like a canker worm, right? That is deep rooted in corruption, and it's really terrible, affecting everybody. So the system of JAPA itself, right? It's just like I told you, it's an emergency exit, especially for the young ones. So if there's an opportunity for them, they should leave. Because of the high insecurity that is going on. Because in Nigeria, we celebrate basic functionality is seen as a miracle. It's not. It's not. The government is not working. That's just what it is.
That's
it. Yes.
Okay, one word from you, Chisom. If you have the opportunity to Japa today, you are a barrister in Nigeria. You're a known barrister with a known chambers. Do you think you want to Japa?
I would.
God bless you.
Because we are all at risk. That is the main point.
Japa. Will you want to Japa?
I will say it 25 times without minimizing my word. I will Japa straight if I have the opportunity.
Okay. Abby, if you have the opportunity to Japada, will you want to Japada?
As I said, I'm here for change, transformed Nigeria. I remain positive that we'll work it out.
Amen.
And things will get better. To me, I just remain positive. It's sad what is happening with the kidnapping and everything and the insecurity.
Thank you so much, Abby. Thank you so much. Abby believes that Nigeria can be better, and she also believes that we can actually make it here in Nigeria. That's Abby's belief. But Chisom and Toyin, believes that if there's opportunity to japa, they will japa, even though they are well established in Nigeria. At least they are not amongst those that are begging before eating, yet they want to japa. We would like to know what your own take is. Do you want to japa, or you want to believe like Abby that Nigeria will be better someday? That's what we're going to be ending this program today.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. As so many issues is currently affecting Nigeria, we're going to be talking about the political aspect of it, the issue of defection by party members, especially when we know that momentums are already being gathered for the 2027 presidential election. Now, talking about defection by party members, let's look at the impact it's going to be having on the presidential election come 2027, especially now that some party members are already being tagged serial defector of their political parties. And so let's go talk to some of our respondents and hear what they have to say and what their reactions will be like. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The normal thing actually is you can only defect when there is trouble in your party. But many people since have been moving even when there's no trouble anywhere, and it's like we have allowed it to flow. Especially this time that elections are coming, those who do not get nomination in one party want to move immediately to the next party where they can get nomination. I think that's what's causing it. It's not. I think it's because we really don't have strong democracy inside each political party. But with time, all this is iron out. It's a normal thing, I think. Not normal, it's a usual thing. Take, for example, ADC. ADC was very strong, was building up. But Obi has left, has moved to NDC. People are thinking, what happened in Labour Party with the obedience will happen in NDC. They're all moving there. That has already affected the balance. But the problem is people are forgetting that obedience is not really as strong as it used to be. Then it was a conglomeration of very angry youths plus very angry church. Now the churches have gone back to their respective churches. The youths, after they introduced the student loan, that broke that, and it can't be as it used to be. But I think that's the reason a lot of people are moving to NDC to see if that kind of revolution will take place. But unfortunately, there is no time. Elections less than 9 months.
It's the voters' mindset.
It will not affect because in the past 5 years, voters have actually turned from voting for parties to voting for individuals. So if we know you, even if you go to from OOP to PPO, we will follow you to PPO. That's what's happening with Obi now. People with that revolution think Obi is very popular, which is not true. They think anywhere he goes, there will be a build-up. The reason everybody is moving to NDC is because of Obi. If he comes back now to ADC, I'm sure they will come back with him. So people since have stopped voting for political parties, but voting for individuals. It doesn't matter where they go to, they will follow.
I call them political marauders. A situation whereby their political party or the political hemisphere is no longer favorable to them, they tend to continually to maraud, to migrate or decamp to other political parties, to, so to say, to seek for greener pastures, to satisfy their political greed or their political career. Because in Nigeria settings, politicians does not have ideology. The only thing they believe is satisfying their political career. So when party A is no longer favorable to them, will no longer suit their political interests, they tend to move to other political parties which they feel will be more favorable to them. And to me, personally, I don't see them as serious persons, because if you cannot stay in party A to fight for the ideology of that political party, and you feel it does not favor your political career, you now move to another political party. I don't take such persons serious. And I wonder how they're continually using that means to manipulate the electorate. They don't know, majority of electorate don't know that these politicians are not out there to satisfy the interest or to fight for the interest of the masses. Rather, they are only there to satisfy their own interest. To me, it will not have any negative impact on the election, so to say, because there are procedural processes for INEC to conduct the election, and any political party or politician that decamp and do not meet up with those criteria will automatically be disqualified. So that is my own take. In the last presidential election, first time in the history, I supported Peter Obi because of the perception we have about his personality. But when he could not hold on to the party that Nigeria projected him through, when he could not stand up to fight for his mandate, personally, I now see him as someone who is not a serious politician and should not be taken serious. If to an election is just 2027 and 2026, you are still looking for a political party you want to decamp to. You are not a serious politician. I don't know if Nigerians see or reason the way I do. So personally, I don't take politicians serious. And those that are decamping from one party to another to seek for greener pastures or to protect their political interests should not as well be taken serious. And I also want to call INEC. There are laid down rules and regulations and procedural processes of decamping from one particular political party to another. It's most especially when there are crises in that political party. Any politician that leaves his political party when there are no crisis or when there is no crisis in such political party should not be allowed or should be disqualified by the INEC when they not meet up the criterion at which he's supposed to decamp. So Nigerians should look forward to politicians who have the interests of people at heart, not those that jump or decamp from one particular, political party to another to suit their political philosophy.
We are aware of the division from our own party. Let me speak on that because that is what I know. To other party like this new party, NDDC, NDC. You know, we see it as an opportunity for us to consolidate more in our party ADC. You know, some people may see that it's having effect on us, but for me, it does not have effect because I speak with you. Some of them who went to NDC today, I'm holding meetings with them. They are coming back again to ADC. That is to tell you that probably they've seen that the expectation that they wanted to get it, they didn't get it. So for me, ADC is a party to beat. It's not a one-man party, maybe like an obedient, which people that believe in Obi are following Obi, or like Kwankwaso, people that believe in Kwankwaso, the Kwankwasoya movement are following it. This is coalition. It is all political parties that came together. You can see the number of people, the caliber of people at the top, at the ADC level. You see that they are from different parties. National Rufai is there, APC. Rebo Sola is there, APC. PDP is there, David Maguj, our national chairman. Other persons, Article 2 from PDP. So it's a coalition. We have both Labour, ABGA. So we are not worried, you know what I'm saying, with the defection. So those, as you are going, people are coming in. So it's just like that. This year has been in this existence. You know what I'm saying? Even before we coalition. But coalition have made it more known now because we came together and agreed that let's join together to be able to fight or rescue Nigeria from the hands of the ruling party. So that's it. So we are good to go. The only thing I would love to say here is that APC, we know they are a ruling party. You understand what I'm saying? But they should be able to, you know, give a level playground for this election so that if you are popular, You know what I'm saying? It's those that want you to, they want you, that will vote for you. But if you are not popular, they won't. So the issue of coming and say, but I don't want to speak this, rather say this, unequivocally, that it is not by, trying to make threats that will scare people from, coming to this, coming to contest. We, ADC, we are not worried about any threat. We are not worried about any, statement issued by the ruling party. But all we need to want to let them know that, as far as this election is concerned, it is all of us that is going to this contest, and there is nobody that left his head at home. As I'm standing here, my head is with me. So they are also standing wherever they are, their head is with them. So we want a level playground. We want to use this opportunity to beg all political parties that are going for this election that we should all come together and be able to go to the contest without rancor. Those that like you or those that want you to represent them, they will vote for you. It's not by harassment or trying to threaten people. So that is my appeal. And I want to also tell the entire citizens of Edo State to know that they should choose the best person they know that can represent them, both in the presidential election, Senate, House of Rep, and House of Assembly. This is my advice for them.
The incessant gale of deflation is common in every electioneering circle. That is fueled by the fact that we still have the same old breed of politicians being recycled year in, year out. And even furthermore, by the fact that we are bereaved of political philosophy, our political system, there's no ideological inclination. We're just almost same set of people, same set of parties, but different names. You will be shocked to find out that the same political ideology that governs APC is that same for PDP. Well, we are not ideologically inclined, unlike in St. Clients, where if you're on the left, if you're a leftist, you're a leftist. If you're a liberal, you're a liberal. But here, they are all the same thing. So there is no ideological philosophy. Our politicians are bereaved of ideological philosophy. So, but this also calls for the issue. I think it brings to bear the issue of independent candidates. I think our electoral act or even the constitution will see that time has come for us to have independent candidates, that you mustn't become whatever you want to be through the party system. You can contest as an independent candidate. And for some who have been termed as serial defectors, that defecting from one party to the other, it's as a result of the fact that the typical Nigerian politician is self-oriented. All what they are doing is to serve their selfish interests. So if they join party A and they feel their interest is not being protected there, they move to the next party. Because there is no difference. It's just difference in name, but not in philosophy. So they move to wherever they feel. Politics is a game of interest. Wherever they feel their interest is being protected, or wherever they perceive them a little threat to their interest being manifested, so they'll defect to where they feel more comfortable. And basically, like I said, it's based on the fact that these people do not have political philosophy. There's no political philosophy. Ordinarily, if you have political philosophy guiding our politicians, you will go to where your philosophy you align with that philosophy of that person or that party. We don't just move around. So it's high time we begin to do politics of philosophy, not politics of anyhow. Anybody can join anything, because there has to be some definitions. There has to be some manifesto. We are not manifesto of what I would do for the people. Let's see your political ideology. Where do you incline to? Are you a liberal person? Are you a Democrat? What are you? What are the parties for? So that calls to question for us to really consider in the next electoral reform the fact that we need, time has come for
independent candidacy of our politicians, it shouldn't be that you must go through political system, political parties, because even when you're voting, cases are bound where they say it is the party that is contesting, not the individual. We must come to a stage where we look at capacity of the various politicians contesting, not the party. If we look at somebody, this person can perform, not the party, because our emphasis is more on party politics. So if the party does not put you up for election, you're not contesting, and if the party dumps you, you're doomed. So, but that in a way that robs us our right to choose. Actually, you don't need political background to feature in politics. It is your competence. Everything about politics is competence. Who can do the work? Who can deliver? Who can perform? The only thing we are going to have if we practice independent candidacy or individual candidacy is there will be influx of people. Every Tom, Dick and Harry want to, maybe like usually in our Nigeria, let it be that it was once a presidential aspirant, so that will be in your CV. There's nothing we don't add in our CV. When you are introducing the person, once presidential, 2027 presidential aspirant. So that's a CV for us. But there's also a way, we must also fashion out a way to curtail that. But by and large, the focus of that will be on competence, on who is capable, who can deliver, not really by party.
People are actually moving, cross-carpeting from one party to the other today. All these things are happening because of interest, because people are looking for opportunity where they can get their dreams or aspirations come to pass. It's all over. People are moving into from A to B, C to D, because they want to fulfill their aspiration. The most important thing is that the party that can take you to where you are going, because party is a vehicle that will take your aspiration to where you are going. That's the reason why you are seeing this movement to affect the forthcoming election, because politics is a game of numbers and it's a game of interest. And if the candidates at the end of the day, after the screening from various parties that stand with their dreams, then the people will definitely vote the candidate of their choice, which will definitely affect.
Nigeria political parties are just a group of people who associate to grab power. They have no desire for anything other than just being special purpose vehicles for the purpose of getting power at any level. That is why our politicians can move few minutes to elections from party A to party B without remorse. You can imagine that politicians just jump from one party to another, still expecting their supporters to follow them to the next party, believing that they will have votes. I think that laws should be made to check this situation of people going with the ticket of the party that sent them into power. We look at situations where very visible politicians move from party A to party B. You find out that they are only desperate to occupy office. They are desperate to have power. That is the main reason why they are moving from party to party. I condemn this, and I urge Nigerians to take note of such people's character. It shows that they lack character, and such kind of persons should not be voted into office.
Defecting from one party to another is as a result of lack of organization. When party is not properly structured, when the political aspirant was not given a level playground for them to prove themselves, where there are consensus, where people do not allow themselves to be voted for, in the sense that party faithful know their choice of candidate they want to choose. But a result of where leaders will just endorse people without not considering the party members. And as a result of that, these are the reasons why people will move from one party A to party B. And that is not really democratic. If you belong to a political party, it's good for that political party, for you to grow that political party, for that political party to come to a limelight. But a situation whereby people defect from one party A to party B, party C, is as a result of interest. When your interest is not being fulfilled, you will look for alternative. That is why people are defecting, and it has a very great impact, negative impact on the electorate, in the sense that they will see that political leader who is contesting that is not faithful, because they are already clamoring, singing your praise in that political party. At the end of the day, you just desert that party for no just cause, and you are telling the public that there is no level play ground for political leaders. It has a very great effect on the electorate, because the electorate will not understand who to vote for. And secondly, they will also see you that you are not a party faithful.
So many reasons why people exchange or leave their party for none. There are some with selfish reason. There are some because of the government of the day. Let's, for instance, take the PDP. You can agree with me that PDP is no more the PDP as it was. You have some who want to jump here, jump there, maybe because of what they will benefit. There are some who the government or party in government will give large sum of money to the camp so as to weaken that party. For me, as people, even those contesting in my party, if they bring drink and put envelope, I don't accept the envelope. I can accept the drink and cola to pray for you. So that tomorrow if they are there, they cannot say they bought that position from leaders.
The defections of politicians from one party to another is a normal situation, particularly in election seasons like this. Apart from the fact that it is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also in the Electoral Act that politicians are free to freely associate with any of the political party, because we operate a multi-party democracy in Nigeria. So politicians who no longer feel comfortable or feel they are not given the opportunity to achieve their ambitions can choose to jump ship or move to another party. Just that in some situations we've seen politicians seeing some of these political parties as a special purpose vehicle, whereby they no longer have ideology, they don't have decorum in becoming nomadic politicians. They are known for moving from party A to party B, and once their ambition is not met, they jump from party B to party C, when they also see that the pendulum is not also swinging into their when they also see that the pendulum is not swinging into their favor, they also jump from B again to C or to D. And in that case, you begin to ask yourself, those politicians are seeking personal aggrandizement instead of having the service or the goal to serve the people as their main goal. So in terms of the impact on polity, it is meant initially to provide viable alternative to the electorate. But in the case of Nigeria, you've always seen majority of the politicians that we now refer to as nomadic politicians do so for their personal gain and for their personal interest, and so does not really add value to the quality of governance that we get, or to the quality of candidate that is being presented to the electorate to vote for during the general elections. What you see now, generally, particularly in the Nigerian situation, the Nigerian electorate are becoming very, very knowledgeable, very, very sensitive, in the sense that they no longer look at the political parties. Instead, they are now assessing individuals based on what they perceive is going to be their performance if they should get the position that they are aspiring for. So I really don't see it affecting the electorate if they perceive that particular person to be of value, or what they think that person is going to change in the polity. So even if it's just that in the Nigerian situations, we've not really have opportunity to have independent candidates that can really stand as a movement to be able to ginger electorate or general support that they can win elected positions on their own as an individual, just like you have in the other advanced democracy where you have independent candidates. So for the electorate, they are now looking for credible candidates. They are not looking at party A or party B, because generally now all the parties seems to have the same manifesto or ideology, and it's the same season of politicians in party A that you will see in party B or party C. Just that we, as the ruling party, has become more stable, we are more stabilized, and that's why you see that in recent times you've had few defections from my own political party. Most of the defections you see are other mainstream oppositions that is trying to gather themselves and see how well they can form a vehicle to challenge us as the ruling party.
With some of the response from the people we actually spoke to on what we are looking at on today's viewpoint, talking about defection by party members, some said it is as a result of lack of loyalty to the particular party the candidate is actually representing, which is also perceived to be as a result of internal sabotage, while some are also saying that it's as a result of some of these party candidates trying to look for a particular party that suits and aligns with their vision for the reason with which they are contesting or vying for that particular position. It is a viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo! Alright, please. Woo! Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and the set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time going for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not body weight is, but there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm here for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do this? 3, 2, 1. This is when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, well, just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Wow. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. And this is the cool down. Alright guys, just sustain the back, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as a lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Please just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep a dash like this. On horse stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. There are programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes to the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually. And it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open. And finally, we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the mid-open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross-legged for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. You understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. For today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. For today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah. ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
What does one do with a bunch of memories? Laugh about them, cry over them, or capture them? I know what I'll do with such memories. I'll showcase those memories. Yes, I will show them to the world. I will flaunt those memories. Showcase that marriage ceremony of yours. Burial ceremony? Yes, let the people know that you buried your person in a grand style. Thanksgiving, ordination, baby dedication, housewarming party, and lots more on your entertainment program. Memories on Independent Television every Sunday. Remember, for your events to be considered thick and classic, then it has to be on Memories. Memories.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the Goro Cultural Princess Committee. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic Boys. Gymnastic Boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do with the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.